Hi.
I don't think we're live yet.
I wonder if
We're live.
I wonder if some 12-year-old for like $2 a week would come in and push your buttons for you. I wonder.
Yeah.
So damn difficult.
I think I could get an 8-year-old for $1.
Yeah, go get Robert Pete's grandson.
Somebody actually knows what they're doing.
Yeah, get Robert Pete's grandson. He probably
I can't handle this anymore. I got to hire a director or whatever they call it.
You need a Roz. We keep telling you need a Roz.
Right.
Everybody needs a Roz.
Yeah, hello out there. Bad start. But I do have my Fanta.
Oh, boy.
Yes, and everyone's favorite flavor, ananas.
Ananas Fanta. Yeah.
I'm going ananas.
Yummy. Okay.
I'm still having my lunch, so I'm gonna disable my camera.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
he's having lunch, so.
All right. See, and he's going ananas too.
Munch.
Munchy munch, crunch. No, nothing crunches, I guess. So.
Yeah.
Yeah, there you go.
So anyway, please don't click out. Oh, the other hand. No, this hand. Please don't click out because we're going to have so much fun. You will not believe it.
Yes.
We've got all these people here and that guy eating. And we will talk about records and music and pop culture. And we may have an interview with Jerry Lewis coming up.
Oh, yeah?
Wow.
Stay tuned.
That'd be interesting.
Yeah. And in the meantime, let's go to the comment section. But and see who is there. David Morgan is there.
David.
Hello. James, shoe salesman? What, does one of us look like Al Bundy or what? Yeah. He's crazy old doc. Thanks, Ollie. Okay. Remember to bring the chips.
Yes.
Oh, I don't think you can call it technical difficulty. You just call it brain difficulty. Too hard. It's too, unless you've been in our boots running one of these podcasts here, you don't know how difficult it is. With all the buttons you have to push and, you know, like.
And David, what you don't know is that was our second attempt.
Yeah.
And George is here. Hello.
You're gonna have to make a Doc Darkus blooper reel.
Oh,
well, that's what the show is.
Yeah.
it basically is.
Yeah.
So that means I'm at the top of all my buttons. So it means I shouldn't have to scroll down very far to find.
I bid
this.
you welcome.
Welcome.
Here, see? Now I have to scroll all the way down to the bottom to where all the daily stuff is.
I may have to go pick my wife up later, so if I leave abruptly, that's why.
Okay.
But I'll be back. If I have time, I'll be back. So
He'll be back. So don't go away.
Back.
That's fine.
Yes.
Do what you have to.
Yeah. Shall we begin by seeing what everyone has bought lately?
New stuff?
Yeah.
Am I going to be first?
No.
Okay.
You always are.
I'm first? Okay. Well, I went to help Joy with her lawn Saturday, and I didn't find nothing in Oklahoma City. So I came home. I noticed I was out of cat food. So I got some cat food. I ran over to my Goodwill.
He mentions cat food.
Yeah, an ace conductor. And I found something. Yeah, I got it for $2.99. And it was in the book. It is a box set, and it was supposed to be better than that. As you probably see what it is. It's a 4 CD set.
Wow.
Collection. Wow. I got that for $2.99.
Get out.
On my Goodwill.
With a hat and everything.
Oh yeah, hat and everything. The contain. It's a little beat up, but the discs play real well, and that was my bargain for the week.
Wow. I'd say you've done very well.
Yes.
Yes. Let's check in with Tim Allen.
Tim Allen's turn.
Hi.
And see what he's got.
Well, I actually found some stuff this week, which is
okay.
absolutely.
Oh, good. We don't have to sing.
Mhm.
Have you got anything to
Found
show?
3 movies.
Okay.
What, Doc?
Have you got anything to show?
Yes, I just said I did.
Okay.
I bought The Miracle Worker,
Oh, okay.
Ah,
which is in a really nice slipcase that has a
Mhm.
fold-out little.
ooh,
Oh, okay.
fancy.
So
What kind of extras does it have, Tim?
I don't know.
Oh,
I'm not seeing any, but it's got a widescreen and a full screen
Okay.
version of it. But I'm not seeing any extras. But
oh, okay. Well, that's fine.
And Jimmy Stewart and Marlena Dietrich in
Oh, okay.
No
Yeah.
Irony in the Sky,
hmm
Wow.
my type of film.
That looks like a thriller.
Yes, it is.
Pick that up.
I like him.
And believe it or not, I've never seen this. You guys are going to be like, what? But it's not
What?
my kind of film. So I've never seen it, but I will eventually get around to watching this. Blazing Saddles.
Oh, I like that.
Oh, great movie.
Get out of here.
One of the
Never
stars of
seen it.
Blazing Saddles.
It's
my
the
hometown,
only
too.
one of his I think I haven't seen, to be honest.
Mhm.
You never seen that?
No, I've never seen it.
Oh, you're in for a treat.
I don't believe you.
It's a hoot.
Mhm.
So that's it for movies. Then I found
Okay.
3 albums as well. Now,
Okay.
you guys aren't going to be excited about the albums, but these are
Oh,
right
yes,
up my
we
alley.
will.
Do you guys? Do any of you guys ever watch a show, a YouTube channel called Out of the Archive with Ben?
No,
By the way, Joe says to keep
Ben
those
loves-
movies handy.
Ben
movie
loves to feature what he calls record ripoffs. You
Oh,
know,
okay.
like artists that collections of songs that aren't actually by the artist are just designed to fool you, like all those Beatle ones and stuff.
Ooh,
I
hate
collect
that.
those things, and I found 2 of them, and I never knew that this company made them. This is top charts hits of today. This has got to be 1971-ish, 70, 71.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Sure.
And no artist is listed. I've skimmed this, and it's not bad enough to be terrible, but it's not good. And I like it better when they're terrible. But this is on Allshire,
It's a great.
which
Great
Allshire
song.
is the label that did 101 Strings, which is
Oh.
very odd. So it's not as fly by night as some of them. I mean, the songs have good production and stuff, and they do Let It Be,
Yeah.
as you can see, and
Oh.
Bunch
they
of
get
great
the
songs.
line wrong. The line about dreaming. There's nothing about dreaming in Let It Be, but there is in this version. So
That's a really solid list of songs. Holy cow.
yeah, and they're not great. They're not terrible though. I wish they were worse in a way. And then I picked this up, and this isn't terrible either. Million or More 74. This is
Oh.
on Pickwick by Kings Road. Now, Kings Road again. We're competent. They weren't terrible, so this isn't that bad. But this one has Band on the Run. They both have a McCartney song now. And they do the whole thing. They don't even do the edited single version. They do the whole song.
By Yellow Brick Road on that. Wow.
Yeah, Goodbye. That's pretty terrible. That might be the worst one on here.
All right.
Yeah. Well, Seasons in the Sun is really bad too. And I forgot to show
Just to start off with,
you guys. But one of the cool things about this, and I'll show you something about the last one too, is it has its original inner sleeve.
Oh,
You wouldn't think a cheap rip-off record would have a custom sleeve, but it does.
And you can buy all
And
these.
this is why. Well, I knew Allshire, and I couldn't think of how. And I pulled the sleeve out, and I go, "Oh, it's 101 strings." Well, that makes sense. So
That's really
I'd
cool.
buy that for $1.
But not much more.
No, you wouldn't, dude. And then this, I pulled this record out. I've cleaned both of these. I pulled this record out. It's the Silver Pickwick label. But I realized something pretty quick. Okay, I'm gonna do something, and you guys got to guess what record plant made this record. Okay.
All right.
Oh, RCA.
Hey.
Who do you think might have made that record?
Yeah, not fair.
Wow.
That would be RCA.
Unbelievable.
Busted RCA. And then I picked up this. Just I might even have this, but for $1 in nice condition. This is
it's gift wrap.
Elvis's last Christmas album during the first run of vinyl, you know, during the vinyl phase of music.
While he was still alive.
Well, no, he wasn't still alive. This was in the 80s, I think.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, this would be the last one before vinyl ended, and there's been some since. But you know, it's just typically black RCA. Nothing special, but
now you got to wiggle it.
No. This is 80s. This isn't Dynaflex.
Oh, no Dynaflex here.
No Dynaflex there. This is 80s. So yeah, that's everything I got. 3 albums, 3 movies. That's it.
James wants to know if these records are going to be on the next edition of Snap Crackle Pop.
Not the next one, but they will be on one in the future. By the way, I got I got 2 more volumes in the can. So for the next 2 weeks at least, there will be new shows. So and there's a new show right now. I put it up Friday night.
Right this instant.
Yes,
Right this instant. There's a new show, and
that address right there, snapcracklepop.podcast.
Yep. And
I can't read either.
It's I did the narration a long time ago, so I unfortunately it says I've been doing a lot of shows in a row. I have 2 episodes from now, so I may take a little break. Well, I won't be taking a little break because I've had quite a big break. But you know, I mean, what are you gonna do? Anyway, you can move on to someone else.
Okay, it's Kerr's turn.
Well, I don't have anything new, but I do have some things to show.
Okay.
So I was I mentioned on what day is today?
Sunday.
Okay. So this is what happens when you retire, folks.
Yep.
On Thursday, I mentioned the idea I had, and Doc had it too, about Anthology 4, putting it in a jewel case like the first anthologies were put out.
Yeah, the old fat box.
And I had mentioned that I had an extra Anthology 1. I'm fixing my hair here. And I didn't know where it was. So actually, it took me over an hour to find it. And I looked everywhere. And it's funny how I found it in the last place I looked.
Amazing. You didn't keep looking. After you found it, you didn't keep looking. Wow.
And it was in a box in my garage. And on the box, it said CDs. You know, who would have thought? But anyway, I found it.
Hey!
So my plan is when I get Anthology 4 on CD, I'm going to put it in here, and then I'll see if I can copy it or use the Digipack cover and put it in here instead of the Anthology 1, and that way I'll have all 4 that look the same.
Alike. Yeah, they all match. Yeah.
Oh, there it is. Now it's funny because this one's, I don't know who had it before I did. It was bought used, but it's got a little bit of yellowing on it. Can you see that?
Ooh.
I just a little bit.
So I don't know if I'm gonna worry about that. I could actually, I got an airbrush. I could actually paint that out, but I don't know if I'm gonna worry about it. To be honest with you, it's not on that side. So I'll just put this side facing out.
There you go.
Then we'll have it. But yeah, that was cool. And then Doc asked me what I'm going to do with the CDs, and I said, well, we'll use them for coasters.
There you go. Now,
Anyway, while I was looking for that, I revisited my childhood in one of the boxes that I looked for. It wasn't the last box I looked at, and I found some things. So when I was a kid, I had one of these guys. These goofy spookies or something they're called.
cookies.
There's like a series of like 6 of these things, and they glow in the dark and all that crazy sort of stuff. So this is Brother Mortimer, who is one of the ghosts. So I found that in there. I thought that was kind of cool. I used to have this thing sitting out, and it still works. It doesn't glow as bright as it used to because this thing's like over 50 years old. These came out, I think, in the late 60s. So it's old like me. So I found that. And then a while ago we were talking about, like the incredible edibles and the different creepy crawler thing. You remember you used to be able to make those?
Yeah.
Well, my buddy, and these go back to the 60s, my buddy had a similar machine where you could make dragons and stuff. And so I found that little guy, little dragon. And these are all parts that come off. And my cat found it last night and bit the tongue off, but that's okay. And then I got another one that didn't have a tongue, but there's the other one.
Wow.
And those were made. Yeah.
Yeah. So a friend of mine made these. Got to go back to like 68, 67, 68. That's when these were made. So they were in a box. I found those. So that was cool. And then because I don't have any vinyl, I thought as I was coming back from church today, the radio came on. They were playing LA Woman, which is a fantastic song. Anybody knows the Doors knows about LA Woman. One of the best cruising songs there ever was. So I thought I'd show my, this was out on Record Store Day, the LA Woman Sessions box set. And it's pretty cool. There's looks like 4 different LPs in it. There's a track list, and you can so LA Woman on here. There's a version that's 19 minutes and 45 seconds long, and there's another version that's 13 minutes and 25 seconds long. So anyway, this is really cool. It's neat to hear the Doors in the studio. And what was unique about LA Woman is this is when they actually had a bassist, because before that, Ray Manzarek used to play the bass pedals on his organ, and that was the bass that we always heard on Doors albums. But in this one, they brought in a bass guitarist and a second guitarist. So they were actually at that point a 6-man band, and that's what makes, I think, part of what makes LA Woman sound, in my opinion, it sounds apart from the rest of their discography. It's my favorite Doors album, which is why I bought this. It's one of my favorite albums of all time, actually. Anyway, the addition of those additional musicians, I think, really adds a lot. And of course, if you're familiar with the LA Woman song, it starts off with sort of like a bass riff going on, and that was the extra guy they brought in. Anyway, I kept my the thing here. I think this was a Record Store Day issue. Back in 2022, if I'm not mistaken. So it's there. You get a little thing here, a little write-up on it, stuff. And then what was also cool about this is they gave you inner sleeves, but they also put the records in polyline sleeves.
Oh, okay. Neat.
That was pretty cool. They all look the same, so I'll just show you the one. But there it is. Same on both sides there. And I'll show you the sleeves because they're neat. They got one of the things I've sort of discovered over the years is there's not a lot of pictures of the Doors in the recording studio, at least that I've come across in my travels. So what's neat about these sleeves is you get some of those pictures. Ooh. Jim Morrison there with the full beard and the long hair, which is, he never looked like that on Doors album covers until LA Woman, which he's on the front cover. You can see he's got long hair and a beard. And on the back, it just gives you a standard publicity shot like that. You can see Jim on the end there, scowling with his beard. And then the second record, there's another shot of them in the studio.
Those polyline sleeves leak chemicals into the records.
A couple of extra musicians there. I can't remember their names. They're on the album. I'll have to look it up. But,
not those sleeves. Other sleeves do, but not those sleeves, James.
And then another one of them in the studio. So I thought that was cool that they give you these in-studio photos. And, you know, these would be among the last pictures taken of Jim Morrison while he was with the Doors. Because right after those sessions ended, he took off to Paris. And we know what happened after that. That was kind of the end of Jim Morrison, right? So I really appreciated those photos. Anyway, this is really an excellent set for anybody who's a Doors fan, particularly if you like LA Woman, the album. I think you'll enjoy this. It's just one of those albums where you hear them crafting the songs and experimenting, and a lot of experimentation and trying different things.
I like that stuff.
Yeah, it's really a recorded history of the album as it was created. So I think you'd enjoy that 4-record set. I don't know if you can see the songs. Well, if you know the album, you know the songs. So there they are. And it's numbered. You can see I got a number there, number 6,719.
Ah.
I don't know how many were pressed.
It's autographed by Doris.
Yeah, Doris did Doris. No, it says Doors, not Doris. They did it up like a tape box, of course.
Oh, okay.
That's what you got. Anyway, I thought I'd show you that because it's really
interesting. Yeah.
Look at we have a helpful int from Hello, Paulina Angel Plus. You can retrobrate the plastic by getting some peroxide. Spread it on the plastic, wrap it in plastic wrap, put it out in the sun, and you have sun tea.
Well, I'll try that.
Okay, so write that down.
You can. I looked these up online. You can still get them. Some of the people are asking absolutely stupid prices for them, but you can still get some of them cheap too. So it was like a family. They had a grandma and a father and a mother and a daughter and a son. And then this was a brother.
Spooky family. Ooh.
That sounds kind of like the Addams Family.
I think it was called Cookie Spooky. Well, it was kind of in that theme, like it was during that period, right? The Addams Family and the Munsters. So it was kind of
father, son.
Yeah, I was kind of paying homage to them, really. So there you
go. Okay.
Oh.
Hey Tim, just a suggestion. Why don't you upload your episodes to the Internet Archive?
I don't know.
Good answer.
Do enough people. I don't think it'd be worth my time. I don't think enough people go there, and they get copyright issues and stuff too. So I don't know. I have thought about using another service, but I just never have.
Up to the cloud.
Yeah, somewhere in the
Where
cloud.
are my shows? You're up in the clouds.
Can I answer Lee's question?
My
answer to Lee's question is I'm sure someone must be. That's my answer.
Somewhere. I don't think you're necessarily.
I like the first single.
That's my answer. I'm sure someone must be. There you go.
But in the meantime, did you know Peter Brad's here?
Oh, no.
Oh, it's Beatle Brad. He's going to have house guests pretty
Thanks
soon.
for the warning.
Yes.
We love Beatle Brad. I'm just
So
kidding.
don't tune out. We might have Beatle Brad's.
He's making room in his house for Doc
Yeah.
Dawkins and Robert P.
He should be getting storms right about now, shouldn't he?
Yeah.
I know, and I'm going down there in 4 days.
Yeah, but it'll be over by then.
I hope so. Hello, Peter Boothroyd. Hello.
Hello.
I know I have to go backwards.
Okay, and it's your turn next.
What else? Oh, here. Yeah, I remember one of the kids in the neighborhood getting green ghosts for Christmas, and it was so stupid.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
you got to play in the dark so everything glows and all that kind of stuff. But to actually play the game, it was so.
So when you're a kid, you only played it in the wintertime because
It was Christmas.
you were already in bed by the time it got dark in the summer. So
So like we played it in his basement and blocked out all the windows and spin the green goes, and a spin on a number, and you move the thing. A lot of the spaces were holes, so in the dark you just thought it was just another space. And it would go right through. And oh dear, what do I do now? And well, how do we win? I don't know. I can't read the directions. It's dark in here. It was a dumb game. We didn't play it much.
It was all a gimmick.
Okay, what else? Oh, what? I want to hear the outtakes for Horse Latitudes.
Horse Latitudes. I don't know.
That must be referencing your Doors set.
Explain that for us dummies, James. I don't know.
Is that a Horse Lips album? Thinking that's a Horse Lips album. It's confusing. It might not be, but I'm thinking that's a Horse Lips album.
I wonder if it's the Doors working title for one of the Doors songs. I don't know.
I don't understand this comment either. But
nothing can beat Tim's Deer.
Can beat Tim's Deer.
I don't know what that means.
Oh, okay. Oh, I know what you're talking about now. You're talking about.
Okay.
There you go.
I don't know. I think my dragon could beat up that deer.
What have I got?
Nothing.
Nothing. Oh well. Onward. How much was Marta Crispin's autograph? $40.
Man.
But it was funny that like you had Eric Estrada and Larry Wilcox, and hardly anybody was going up to them.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So
I don't even know who that is.
Who?
Guys from Chips.
That's Judy Robinson from Lost in Space.
Well, they still Lost in Space. The other guys from Chips, the TV show.
Yeah.
Oh.
So she got the line. Well, of course, they had the set pieces and all that kind of stuff. So everybody would go, "Oh, I want to see the robot." No, Judy's here. Well, and she actually had a lineup, like maybe 4 or 5 people. You look at Eric Estrada and then, hello, does anyone care?
Nobody. Yeah. So did she have a stack of money there?
I didn't get that close. I didn't walk up to them or anything. And that one guy like, no pictures, get out of here. And I got the one shot of Eric Estrada looking at the camera like, like, get out of here. But it was $40 for.
He always looks like that.
Yeah.
Oh, Eric Estrada, he just looks growly. Well.
He always looks like that.
Yeah. So anyway, that was about that. What? Let's see you raise a hand who actually played Mousetrap and didn't assemble it. Yes.
No one played it. No one played
we tried to play it. It was just so stupid. Let's just put it together and turn the crank and watch the.
Yeah. You just built it.
Yeah. I had a friend that had one of those too. Yeah.
The game was stupid.
I don't think we ever played it. I think maybe once, and then we just built it.
Exactly. We tried to play it and it was like, what the hell? Just build the thing and turn the crank and
It just took so long. It just took so long. It's like, let's just.
Yeah, I want to see the thing. Boop, 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 So,
exactly.
But I don't think anybody bought Crazy Clock, the sequel. Nobody cares. Nobody cares.
Nope, don't think so.
Nobody cares. Hey, Paul, what's your favorite Cars song?
Well, it's actually 2. It's their first album. You remember the last 2 cuts, one blends into the other on the album.
The whole album blends into each other.
Well, the last 2 in particular, Moving in Stereo and It's All Too Much. I just love that segment of the album. I guess Moving in Stereo I prefer, but I really like both those songs. So because they blend together, I kind of, in my mind, I treat them as one song. So that would be
the 2 singles. The 2 singles blended together. If you want to separate them on CD, you got to get the greatest hits.
Yeah, but they're not my favorite songs, Tim. I'm just talking about.
No, but they blend the whole. I'm just saying the whole album pretty much blends together because even the first 2 singles do.
Anyway, that's
and when they put out the demos, they put out you get a bonus disc with it, the bonus edition, and they did that to the demos too. I'm like, why did you do that to the demos? I don't understand.
Oh, we could have done more. Like I think this is just my opinion, but I think their first album is the best, and I wish they had done more like that. They went a little too commercial, I think. But I got Benjamin Orr's solo album too, and I really enjoy it. I liked his voice better than Rick Ocasek. But
he sang most of the hits. People don't realize that. He sang, he sang My Best Friend's Girl and Just What I Needed, and most of the big hits he sang.
Yeah, I really liked his voice. It's what happened to him with his cancer. I remember an interview with the 4 of them just before he died, and God, he looked horrible. It was
he looks really.
He was just a skeleton with skin on it, and I felt so bad because he was really talented, Benjamin Orr. I really liked his solo. Remember he did the solo album. Stay the Night was his big song, and I love that song for an '80s type of pop song. It was really good. It was really good. Anyway, that's my answer.
Okay. With the
thanks, Steve, for asking.
Armor. What does that mean?
More code. It's code. He's speaking.
Okay. It's a song on the Doors section. I have to go back and find out what I was talking about.
Okay. Okay, it's your turn.
Strange Days. That was their second one, wasn't it? Strange
Days. Yeah. I've been busy recently. Convention this week and meet. No. I did not meet the Sparks Brothers. No, that's the other guy. you got us confused. He's the stud muppet, not me.
I think he's deliberately pulling your chain.
I think so. Whatever. No, I don't think any of us grew up in the time of Hungry Hippos.
No, I did. I did. Hungry Hippos started. Probably came out in about 66 or 67.
Okay.
It's older than you think.
I meant to ask, but does anybody remember what these were called? I can't remember, but it was like a machine where you poured goop in and heated it up, and they formed into these shapes. That was just kind of rubber.
I never saw those.
I don't remember.
Might not have had those in America. I never saw those.
Like you put them together, right? You see the little stubs, and you
get
you made them in different parts, right? So you could make them all different colors and stuff. I was trying to. I can't remember what they were called, but I thought they were pretty cool.
All right. Lee likes Drive.
Yeah, Drive's a nice song. Yeah.
Well, that was
the biggest hit, wasn't it? Yeah, that's the biggest hit, and again, sung by Ben Orr.
Ben Orr sang that. Yeah.
Except
I like Since You're Gone for some reason. I always loved that song. That's from their third album.
My favorite was that one.
Right.
Wait for it. I'll come back to it. I have to.
Okay.
Holy cow! Isn't it stupid when you get old you forget things just like that?
That's right.
Crazy.
Well, there's no room left anymore. It's all.
I know.
It's
all used up.
It's very commercial, but I like You Might Think too. That's almost a power pop song. I like that song a lot.
Yeah, but anyway,
I really like their first album. Actually,
was it there?
They were all sold out.
Candy-O sold out here, but popular Funko Pop, I guess. Yeah.
Crazy.
Candy-O was a good album too. Those first couple of albums I really enjoyed.
And we did have Hands Down.
Everybody had Hands Down. Remember Kerplunk? Did you guys have Kerplunk?
Yeah,
we had Kerplunk.
That was annoying.
Well, what? When all the marbles fell out?
Best was Battling Tops, hands down.
We had Tippett.
It was amazing. I love Battling Tops. That was a blast.
Yeah, but do you remember those? We talked about this before. Those big motorized tops. They didn't have batteries or anything, but they had gears, and you went boom, boom, boom. They're called Wizards or Wizzles or something.
Yeah, I don't remember those, but yeah.
We used to put those in the Battling Tops ring. So now we amped it up. We was like, I mean, my name fits me. You know how Tim Allen amped things up on his show. We used to do that. We used to amp things up.
I think I did have one of those. Now that you mention it, because didn't you you push down on them or something, and they
no, it had a rubber wheel thingy on the bottom and on the table. You didn't do it on your good table because it would mark it up, and you'd wind it up, and they'd go for a couple of minutes.
Oh yeah.
I think I did have one of those. Yeah,
and we used to put them in the battling tops ring though, and we put battling tops in there too, and the battling tops would go flying out of the ring because these big things would.
They still didn't care.
Yes.
No.
Wizards.
Hey, by the way, did you know that Beatle Brad's here?
Beatle Brad's here. Hey.
Hi there. Hello. How's everybody doing?
Pretty good.
Rock'em sock'em robots.
Sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, but one robot head always was easy to bump up, so no one wanted the red one.
Knock my block off.
Yeah.
The things you were talking about earlier, Paul, they're called creepy crawlies.
Well, I don't know if that's what these are.
No, that's not creepy. We talk about
those
creepy
aren't.
crawlers.
No.
That's not new.
The ones that you pour in the mold that you're talking about?
Yeah, those are creepy crawlers, yeah.
With
the bugs and everything, yeah.
You did that with these too.
Can you guys hear me any better, or does it sound about the same?
Yeah,
you sound fine.
We can hear you, yeah.
I can hear you.
Yeah, well, I bought a new mic. I bought a new mic to do Doc's show, so that's why I was hoping it might be better.
It's not good. No, these were the same idea, but you put them all there were different parts that you could mix and match, right? You had different colors of goop and I can't remember what they're called. It's going to drive me crazy. I got to find out what they were called.
No, I was just wondering if I got a new microphone, so I was wondering if it sounded any better.
It does. Sounds good.
Yeah, sounds fine.
Oh, it does.
No, Corey Feldman can't make it.
Yeah.
But we are going to have Jerry Lewis on later, so don't tune out.
That's going to be interesting.
Yeah, that should be real interesting.
Corey was going to be here, but he slammed his mouth on a microphone again, so he's back in the hospital. What? Keeps happening. You guys ever see clips of this? I've never seen a guy bump into a microphone more than Corey Feldman. He does it constantly. Very funny.
Is it cold where Paul and Doc are? Because you guys are wearing sweatshirts.
Yeah.
No, I can bear arms. No.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you got arms. Never mind.
Okay, I found it on. They were called Thingmaker Mini Dragons.
Okay, yeah, thing makers.
Yeah, Thingmaker.
Sure. Hey, I can buy one for $125 on eBay.
Ooh.
Do I hear that send button going?
I wonder what happens when you run out of the goop, though. Where do you get the goop?
Well, yeah, you can't go to Kmart and buy the goop anymore.
No.
You can buy it at Woolworths.
Or Hills. Hills at Kmart, you can't go get the
Woolworths.
I hear Chris.
Yeah, it might be.
Yeah.
Check the website of WT Grant.
They also had, they're the same people that made the creepy crawlers.
Yeah, Mattel. Yeah.
Yeah, this one's called the Mini
Dragon. They would have been. I don't remember those, though. Which were the same people that made the Incredible Edibles. I had those. I had the Incredible Edibles and Creepy Crawler.
They're all part of the Thingmaker brand.
Yeah. But the Thingmaker was the thing that you put the mold in. And
the pot that got like 2,000 degrees, and yet kids were supposed to do it. Make sure your parents are around, though.
that seems to be the make, though. They call Thingmakers, and they had the Creepy Crawlers, they had the Incredible Edibles, and these things are called the Mini Dragons.
Yeah,
they're all the same.
So
I guarantee
they're Mattel.
Yeah. I guarantee there's like videos on YouTube of young people. Then they're part of like the 10 most dangerous toys ever made. I guarantee. I guarantee that 100 young people that would just go, "Oh my God, you people were so stupid." They don't think old people are stupid because we had fun and
they did come with
therefore we're stupid.
they came with a warning though, and it says this is an electrical
Oh,
unit. As with all electrical unit, it is dangerous to pour water on other.
Yes, this is true.
When your heater is new, the heater chamber will smoke 5 to 10 minutes. No,
You can't pour water.
Right.
You know, inhale
Yeah.
that's why I never had one, because we didn't allow smoking in my house.
Yeah.
The first time you turn it on, ooh, turn me on, baby. This is perfectly normal. Remove the slip of paper before plugging cord into outlets.
Yeah, my mom and dad made me keep
They give you
mine
a
in the
warning to
garage.
remove the warning.
Yeah.
No warning that this thing's 600 degrees though, and you probably shouldn't touch it. No warning about that.
It only puts out 12,000 volts. Don't worry about it. But it's
Did we notice that Brad is not wearing a Beatle shirt?
No.
No, what's wrong with this picture?
I know. It's crazy, isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah, you better go change your shirt because no one will know you.
I know. I'm incognito.
We don't know who he is.
But I was going to be a part of the Doors.
Yes.
I was going to show me Doors because Paul was showing Doors. So here's.
Yes.
This is the 180 gram reissue.
Is that the mono one? I got the mono one of that. Is that the mono or the stereo?
Oh, it's the stereo. It sounds terrific.
I bought the mono one.
By the way, it's on Electra.
Yeah.
Say what?
Just in case you didn't notice.
Oh, I thought it was a gatefold. It's not, but yeah.
No, it's not a gatefold.
Well, I mean, for the other one, it might have been, but.
Yeah, it was a nice shot of Jim Morrison's nose.
So since that one. Snazzy.
Very nice.
It's got the inner sleeve. I've got I'll tell you about it in a minute. Then this sounds fantastic too.
Very clean.
Very clean, yeah, it's very clean.
It's clean.
I should go put on my Beatles shirt or a Doors shirt.
Ooh. Or a shirt. But Lee says you do have a nice shirt, no matter what.
I had a record store day, Doors, I have to go get it. But I thought I had it, but I don't have it with me.
Is there a Doors record with bass on it?
You've had it all right.
Oh, who was that?
This is a UK pressing.
Looks like the circus is in town.
That's strange days,
Yeah.
The LA Woman is Paul already said. LA Woman has bass.
I was going to show this for Paul.
25 by 5. Oh, that's interesting.
I've never seen that before.
I've never seen that either. Is that an official release or?
Where'd you get that?
Oh, it's got the Rolling Stones logo there.
Oh,
that's why.
a laser disc.
I never had those big CDs. I never bought those big CDs.
I sneak these in now and then. I've got a Doors laser disc, but that's why it took me so long to get on, is because I was trying to find my.
Yeah, it is laser disc, yeah.
Doors one.
They're too big for my CD player. I can't deal with them.
They don't fit.
Oh, they work really well on a Victrola, though. Let me go get that picture disc, because I really want to show that one. Look out! It's the ceiling.
It's Peter Brown ceiling.
It's the ceiling.
Oh.
Just in time. Yay!
Well,
Don't go away.
Okay. All right. Well.
Boy, you want to see my? Well, I don't know if
wait. I want to get this out of the way.
This is
Gilbert science kits were dangerous too. Yes.
This is the 50th anniversary.
Don't mix the chemicals and drink it. No.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay.
This is the 50th anniversary edition of LA Woman. It's got the gold inlay there. You can see that. The original album, it was actually a cutout, but Maybe show this when Brad gets back. He'll probably want to.
Okay.
And it had round corners. It was
Yeah.
full
Yeah,
size.
the original
It
did, yeah.
that had round corners.
That's right. Yeah, I've got.
My mom had that album for some reason.
I was just showing this, Brad, the 50th anniversary edition.
Oh, neat.
And this is really cool. And this is what they did with Deja Vu as well, CSNY.
Ooh.
They give you the record, and all
Oh,
the bonus
wow.
stuff is on CDs.
You got free coasters.
Yeah. And I think that's the best way to go, is put all the bonus stuff on the CDs, keep the album, the original. And I think that's the best way to go.
That's a really cool idea.
Well, Deja Vu was like that as well. But it's on, it's just a regular thing. And then a record. And then they give you a little booklet in this as well. Funny enough, it looks like the record. And it's got photos and stuff in it as well, which is kind of cool. Again, you get more shots of them in the studio.
How long have you had that? That's pretty cool.
This came out about 2021. Well, I think it was the 50th anniversary, and that was 2021.
No, I wasn't born yet, so that's why.
This is nice. You get some color photos in there, which is really good. And of course, Jim's all bearded out.
Yeah.
People don't realize that that's the way he looked most of the time. Back in the days, we only saw him on the album covers, right, where he was all clean shaven.
Yeah.
But Jim had a full beard most of the time. They were running around, and L.A. Woman, he like the record company made him shave, and with L.A. Woman, he just refused to do it. He said, "I'm not doing that anymore."
Wow.
This is the way I look. This is the way it's going to be.
Yeah, kind of like Cesar Romero.
Yeah.
He wouldn't shave.
That's kind of nice. And then there's a little height sticker there.
It's kind of like Paul when he's out in the streets. He takes his beard off.
Yeah. And I take it off so they don't recognize me from YouTube.
Exactly.
And then it's numbered as well. You can see my number there.
Wow.
Ooh.
But this is a really nice set. And they also reissued it just a couple of years before this. And it's like Tim said, it's got the rounded covers. And the picture is on, I think it's like just on clear plastic. And when you take the insert out, the yellow background disappears and that kind of thing. So it's kind of cool. It was pretty innovative for 71, the album cover. But there it is.
Wasn't it an inner sleeve? I'm thinking it was either an inner sleeve or just a piece of cardboard, a double, because there was a cross you could put there instead of the doors too. There was like this.
So
cross.
it's like here it is here. Okay, so this is what it looks. So this is a reissue, but it's true to the original. And
Did you just go to the store? That was quick.
Yeah, and so you take the yellow out.
Okay, so
and you can still see them there, right?
Ooh.
but isn't there a cross on the other side or something that you could?
Well, yeah, but it doesn't really.
I remember
show it's a crucifix.
Yeah, but I remember that. I never had that album, but again, my mother had it, and so that's what I remember.
Your mother had it?
It doesn't.
Yeah,
really,
I don't know why my mother had it, because she was more of a Charlie Rich.
It doesn't really
person.
show. I mean, there it is. There.
Yeah, no, but I remember. I think that's how she kept it most of the time.
Oh yeah. But again,
So that's what I remember.
For 1971, this was kind of innovative. To have this sort of, it was pretty elaborate anyway.
Well, they were starting.
For a record,
They were starting to do. I mean, Zeppelin had the little spinning wheel. They were starting to do stuff.
Yeah, that was another one that was pretty innovative, right? So, yeah, they were starting to get a little more creative, and of course, they knew they were going to make money with the Doors, so they weren't afraid to spend on them. They knew they were going to get their money back. So.
Oh, that never happens.
I love this album. This album is. Like, a lot of people don't realize that the Doors were largely rooted in the blues, and it really comes through on this album. This is easily the bluesiest album they ever did. Fantastic.
I never got that album because I didn't like the cross on the back of it. I thought it was pretty sacrilegious.
Well, it is. Admittedly, it is, but I wouldn't let that deter you from the great music that's on it.
Yeah, yeah, you're right. But yeah,
Just don't look at it. Close your eyes.
Well, you just don't look at it. I mean, whatever. I mean, everybody has their reasons and their faith.
different convictions, I guess. Yeah.
I don't. I try not to.
I got my eyes closed now, so you're good.
Anyway, this came out. This reissue. There's the hype stuff on it. Came out just a couple of years before the anniversary edition, but anyway. Here's what it is. Now, the original one I have was a Canadian pressing, and it didn't have the round covers. It was just like a regular square album.
Wow. The original US one did. My mom's definitely did that.
I don't think the Canadian did at all.
That's amazing. Your mom's got it.
Well, she doesn't anymore. She probably sold it for a quarter at a rubbish sale, but she had it at one point.
Don't tell Doc.
My first Doors album ever was this one.
13, yeah.
This is a fantastic album, the greatest hits album. It came out before LA Woman. This is an amazing record.
Golly, where's my record to that? I've got that one too. I don't know where it is.
Yeah, I actually had two copies. It was originally on the Red Elektra label.
That's mine.
Hey, I recognize that.
The one I had originally was on the Butterfly electric one, but that's the original Canadian Elektra pressing right there. From I think 1970, this album came out.
I was going to ask when Elektra went to the Butterfly label. It was about 70, wasn't it?
Do you think they were promoting Jim Morrison over the rest of the band? Maybe.
It might be.
Anyway.
Nah.
Great stuff.
Very
Paul.
great. Yes.
Paul, you were.
Buy the Doors video collection.
Yeah. Yes.
Oh, I was going to say. I was going to show you. You were showing Record Store Day. I got this one for Record Store Day.
Okay. Is that soft grade? What is that? It got glare on it.
Yeah, sorry, it's the Doors.
Okay.
Sorry about the glare. Let's see if I can.
What is it? An album or is it a comp? What is it?
Yes.
It is an album or a comp. It's a soft grade stripped. Okay. All right.
Yeah.
It's numbered.
Yeah. Nice. Very good.
It came with a record.
Well, that's a bonus.
Oh, it's invisible.
As Paul disappeared.
I'm back. I'm just shelving and.
Whoa!
Ooh, yeah, I like that.
What record is that?
Show us the record.
Oh, there you go. Oh, who's that? Okay.
Hey, really?
Got the Lord Dead Wax portion.
It looks like mostly inner groove. Looks like more inner groove than an album.
Yeah, it does, doesn't it? But it's a longer version.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess Paul, you saw my comment when I said it's the Carnival of Light for the Doors, the long version.
Yeah, in the inner groove there. Yeah.
So, what do you think about? Do you believe the fact that they did the song where at the end of the song it says "Stronger Than Dirt"?
Well, it's been played on the radio.
That was the Mr. Clean or something, wasn't it? What was
Yeah, it was Mr. Clean, and and everybody says, "Oh, well, it's the Stronger Than Dirt" at the end of.
Yeah, it's obviously came from that television ad, but I don't know why it was put in there. You got to ask Jim Morrison to explain that one.
Well, good luck.
Yeah,
Doc.
Let me get Jim on the phone here. I don't know.
I can tell you, Doc. Doc will back me up on this. Jim Morrison will never be on this program.
That's true. I forgot about that. He is banned from. That is true.
Another terrible one.
One of the very first concerts. Well, I went to go see John Cougar Mellencamp, and he He said, I'm not having an opening band. He said, we have pre-recorded the Doors onto the PA system, and that's what they played for the opening act was the Doors through the whole thing
cool.
for the opening act.
What do we have now?
What's this?
This is a bootleg.
Oh,
Don't show those.
The sound is okay. It's a TV studio recording. Says here recorded live in TV studio May 23rd, 1969, on the London Roundhouse. Anyway, it's I got their autographs on it though.
what?
Wow.
Get out! Oh, look, there's Marta Kristen.
Well, I don't think they're real guys, but anyway, I'll take them. Seeing how I'll never get Jim Morrison's autograph, we just don't travel in the same circles. Fancy label. It's not the greatest sound, but my record store had it. It was cheap, and I thought, that'll be fun to have. So there it is. That's just an interesting little
Amazing.
side note. There's Jim without a beard. There he is.
Which one?
That one.
Yeah.
Look, John Sebastian.
One with the crazy looks in his
Yeah.
eyes.
John Sebastian.
Anyway, Jim was an interesting guy. Did you ever read No One Gets Out of Here Alive?
I've read parts of it.
Yeah, it's a fascinating read, boy.
It is, but he's crazy though.
Oh yeah, very well, crazy or drug inflicted or whatever. But he was he was a tormented soul. That's for sure. Yeah.
Nice shirt, Tim.
Yes. Tim, did you see Sunrise on Ben's channel? I never saw that. It's excellent.
No, I didn't. Well, it's one of my favorite silent films. I've seen it a number of times, and I watched a couple minutes of it. But if I want to watch it, no offense to Ben, but if I want to watch it, I'll just watch it on my DVD. I didn't need to see his. It's public archive theater, so it's not going to be a good version of the movie, and it wasn't. So no, I didn't watch it on there, but it's a great film. And a lot of people don't know this. It tied for the first best film at the Oscars because they had two categories that year for best film. And Wings always gets the credit, but they had another best film category, and Sunrise won that one. It might have been best artistic achievement in a film or something like that. But yeah, Sunrise won for that one.
I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Did you know that Tim Allen has never seen this movie before?
Oh, get out of
Well,
here.
they do because I told them that. 45 minutes ago.
That's a classic movie.
Hey,
Yeah,
Beatle Brad, what do
it's
you
just
have
Bob's
behind
down.
that locked door?
What do I what?
What do you have behind that locked door?
Yeah, what's behind that?
Well,
locked door?
that goes to our living room.
You'd have to ask George Harrison. He's the only one that knows what's behind
Yeah,
that locked
the
door.
locked door.
I was trying to find the other Doors one I got.
Okay.
Beatle Brad's chair.
Peter Brand's
Yeah.
Wanna make your brown eyes blue.
Ah,
That chair was formerly a cow, I'm guessing.
It's the Chick-fil-A cow.
mhm. Sunrise predates the jazz singer.
Oh yeah. F.W. Murnau was a great director. He's one of the best silent. He might be the best silent film director. If you don't know, yeah, he did Nosferatu. He did what's Cabinet of Dr. Caligari. What's
Blazing Saddles is a classic.
There's
and he has
a film about Emil Jannings about the guy is a doorman at a hotel. I can't think of the name of that film for some reason. Fantastic.
By the way, behind that locked door down there is
Yikes!
Oh,
a snake. You know how many buttons I had to push to.
Yeah, I know.
The last laugh is the movie I'm trying to think of. F.W.
I
Martin.
was thinking of being there.
Great film.
Oh no! Something got quiet.
Please stay on the line. Your call is very important to us.
Alrighty then.
Trying to find that doors one.
So,
Tim,
so
you got the joke about the locked door.
Well, yeah.
yeah, I
Of
did.
course we did.
Oh yeah. So
I pay attention.
What?
Ooh, that is a single?
It's a Rolling Stones DVD.
Oh, DVD. Okay.
Charlie is my.
Oh, okay. I've seen
Oh,
that.
that's an early show. Holy
That's an early, it's an early
Yeah.
documentary.
very
Is
nice.
that Sullivan? It's a really big show.
Maybe shoot.
And it's the whole interview with Paul and.
Ronnie Wood. Oh, well,
Wood,
he did that series, that interview series when he was.
Yeah, that was really good.
That was part of when he was recovering from alcoholism. He did that stuff. He did a bunch of different people. That was a good series he did. That was cool.
It's
Cool.
bugging me that I can't find that.
It's cool that Paul did that with him. That was.
I just like looking at his chair.
there's a chair.
There's a chair.
Did you guys catch? Did you guys catch last week Rick Beato's interview with John Fogerty?
Too long.
An hour and a
I
half.
didn't.
Too long, he says. What a loser.
Too long.
I watched every minute. I thought it was fantastic. John Fogerty's amazing. He says, I don't know, he wasn't always like this, but he seems like just a real humble, nice guy.
Yeah.
I just.
No, I think he's been like this for a while. I read his book. In his book,
Yeah,
he's
mellow.
He's nothing but humble in his book.
Yeah,
I mean, he's got some pretty mean things to say about the other guys in the band, but he's not saying he's so great. He's just saying they were so bad.
Yeah. Well, they weren't nice to him at all.
Doc will like this one.
No.
Ooh, live.
And
Yes.
they weren't.
Live in
They
Skokie.
weren't great musicians. He hints. He doesn't come out and say details, but he hints at a lot of the instruments. A good portion of the music on every Creedence Clearwater album is done by him.
Yeah. I've heard that before. Like he would go in and
that they'd finish an album and then he'd go back and redo like half of it.
Well, let's just say he wasn't spending all that time in the studio doing overdubs. Like
no,
absolutely. There'd be no CCR without John Fogerty. That's the bottom line.
No.
I got one more to show.
Oh, okay.
This is ELO in concert, and it's 2019, and the encore, Danny Harrison comes out and performs with them.
Ooh.
Danny, does Jeff ever do a concert without Danny? It doesn't seem like he does. He's like every time I see Jeff Lynne, there's Danny popping up.
Yeah.
Hey, you kids, get out of that LO tree.
Well, we got to give Danny something to do.
Yeah, really. Well, he's kind of bored, you know.
Has anyone heard the new Julian Lennon song?
I did. I saw it.
Yeah.
I saw it's up.
It was okay.
I did. I thought it was pretty good. Actually, I think it's one of the best things he's ever done, to be honest.
Really?
It was a little. I got a little monotonous with the.
Yeah, it does.
But
It does, but it
sounds
is
good.
the better song that he's done in a while.
Yeah, he sounds
he's
good.
usually so mellow that I was very happy to see him rocking out a little bit.
I just caught that. Was it yesterday or the day before? I can't remember. Yeah,
The day before. Because when I found it, it had already been up a day.
Yeah.
So is this a
I
new
found
album
it. I
that's got coming out?
downloaded it.
I would assume it's an album, but just the one song.
Yeah, this would be like a a promo single or something. You know,
Really follow them,
but it's good.
By the way,
It's good.
I don't know if anybody needs this or needs to see it or anything, but somebody about a week ago uploaded a crystal clear, really nice version of the Beatles at Shea in '65.
yes.
On YouTube. And
I
made a DVD last night. I put that in 3 other shows. I called it a Fab 4. That's what I called the disc because it's 4 shows.
Like,
and that's the highlight. That's the highlight.
I saw that in my recommended. It had like in 1080p, and I'm going like,
it is. Oh no, it's I've never seen it look any better than this. I'll say that.
Yeah, it was really well done, wasn't it? It was really
and the
cool.
sound's really good. And I thought Ringo's mic went out. But they've got audio for Ringo, and it's the real audio from the show. It's not,
Wow, this was pretty good, huh?
It's really good. Like I said, I made a DVD. I took that in a Paris show, and the Washington show, and the Hollywood Bowl, and put them on.
I can't figure out how to do that. I'd like to figure out how to record off of those, to make.
Oh, it's easy. It's the easiest thing in the world. I'm not going to tell you right now.
I've got a link you can go to, and you post the YouTube URL in the link, and it'll either download the audio or the video. You have a choice.
There's many of them. There's many of them. You just got to search, and sometimes they don't work, and sometimes they do, and a lot of them have a lot of ads you got to click through. But you can usually find one that works. But don't go for the first one you find, because it'll be generally the ones that work right away and work perfectly are in low quality. You want one that gives you options of quality.
Yeah.
I'll probably get a virus knowing me.
Yeah. No, you're not going to get a. But anyway, I made a DVD last night. 4 shows, and it's really good. But I did it for the sake.
Stuff out there, I'd love to tape,
and it's gone now. But about a year ago, there was somebody had uploaded a really good version of one of the Japanese shows, one of the 2 Tokyo shows. I forget if it's the afternoon or the evening show. But the thing that was really good about it, besides it was an excellent quality, is they had all the opening acts and everything. This thing was over an hour, and I didn't get it then, and I don't know why. It's gone now, but
I'm sorry, I don't speak Japanese.
All right. I find the opening acts more interesting than the Beatles by that point. It's just fascinating to actually see the whole show. It was really cool.
Yeah, those are really kind of neat, actually. I do like them, that's for sure.
Yeah.
Good stuff.
Who's looking forward to Christmas?
It's not hard to make DVDs off of YouTube. I do it all the time.
Yeah, you can download MP3 or MP4s or MP3s depending on what you want.
Yeah.
Yes,
I don't bother in 1080p because I just don't. 720 is good enough for me. That I do everything in 720.
Takes up less space.
It takes less time. It takes up less space, and chances are, if it's on YouTube, it's not really in 1080p anyway, even if it says it is.
I know that. Just because it says 1080p doesn't mean it really is.
Yeah. So 720s. Of the 4 that I downloaded, one of them turned out to only be in 420. Oh well.
20.
It's still fine. It's fine.
Wow,
Just because Pet Sound says it's the Beach Boys doesn't mean it really is.
No, it is.
What?
It is.
Jeff, what's your favorite Christmas song of the 1960s? Go.
That one from that Burl Ives sings, that always reminds me of that
Rudolph
cartoon. Yeah, that cartoon one.
Yeah, from the Rudolph Red.
Yeah, Holly Jolly Christmas.
Yeah.
I always think about that cartoon when it comes on.
Mm-hmm.
In my opinion, there's only one answer to this question, and that's Christmas Baby Please Come Home by Darlene Love. I'm sorry. Any other answer is wrong.
Tell us how you feel, Tim. Tell us how you feel.
I guess. Hey, I saw Face Stadium in 35 millimeters at a theater in Face Stadium.
I think he means Shea Stadium. But
Stadium.
well, apparently that's what they were showing after the Ron Howard Beatle film. But
yeah, they never showed it in my town. They showed the Ron Howard, but they didn't show
but this is probably as close as you're going to get to it, and it's not like that video that they used to have where it was interrupted all the time and some of the audio was dubbed. And, this is the actual performance, and it's good. It's really good.
Imagine a band with Julian, James, Danny, and Zach, the Drab Four.
I don't know about
that. Sounds like a video. Yes. I love.
I wouldn't be opposed to that if it was their idea and they wanted to do it. If some record company or something gives them a ton of money to do it, no. But if those four got together and said, "Let's do something," I wouldn't be opposed to that.
Yeah.
But it have to be their own initiative.
It'd be different, that's for sure.
I know Jeff Kendall's cats are waiting for this segment right now.
That's pretty good.
That's okay. The cat's just hungry. You're watching.
These Jeff's cats come running.
Yeah.
Every time we play one of those, Jeff's cats come running.
Yeah, that come. Yeah. What is that? There's a cat on TV. Yeah.
Look! Daddy and his cat.
You did such a good job with that one, Jeff. I mean, that was perfect landing.
Yeah.
3 thumbs up.
Danny doesn't do anything like that and has said as much. Everyone else has worked together. Danny, well, just with Jeff Lynne.
Yeah.
And I bought a Danny Harrison album once, and I was not impressed. So, sorry, not a Danny fan here.
Was it better or worse than Gone Troppo?
Oh, wow.
Oh, come on. I like Gone Troppo. I think there's definitely worse George albums than Gone Troppo. Extra Texture's worse. I think Dark Horse is
Texture. I think there's a lot of albums a lot worse than Extra Texture, like Gone Troppo.
Gone Troppo has 5 really good songs on it, which means that's half of that album is really good. I really enjoy half of that album a lot.
I think Extra Texture is pretty weak.
Extra Texture's.
Shut up.
Well, there's a couple good tracks on Extra Texture, but then it kind of fades out.
The best song on Extra Texture is You, and he recorded that in 1971. Extra Texture's got nothing on it. Anything.
Great album. I love it.
Yeah, there it is. Yeah.
Shut up with your
his voice. He's got that warbling voice in it the whole time.
That just adds to the character of it. That's a great album.
Doc, what? Take that.
Doc, I think Gone Troppo is a great album. So.
Your turn, Jeff. Yeah, there you go. Doc, what George? Now I'm talking about George. Danny Harrison one do you have?
Oh, I don't even remember now. It was like
I remember hearing it, and I it was just boring. It almost was like I almost thought like trance or meditation music or something. It was just.
There's nothing to it.
worse than anything on Extra Texture. I mean, but that kind of vein, that kind of just meandering, just nothing.
Party tonight at Robert B's. Yay!
Yay, we're all invited.
Oh, yeah.
You could trance if you want to.
Yeah.
Well, if I'd have known yesterday, I could have made it by today.
Yes. For sure.
Long drive for me.
Oh, come on, Paul, don't whip out.
Quick, Felix the Cat or Garfield? I'm a Felix.
Yeah,
I never did like Garfield much.
I'm going to say Sylvester.
You can't. You have to choose between Felix and Garfield.
I do not. It's free.
Okay, then.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I'm going for Top Cat.
Cat butt.
Oh, Paul's been
choosing.
Anybody want to go for the Cat in the Hat?
yeah, Paul's been eliminated and kicked off the island.
What about Ace?
Yes, I'm choosing Ace. He's taking a nap.
No, he's alive there.
Well,
No, he's not. He's just sitting there.
He said, "Get that computer away from me." Yeah.
The dog saw the cat. Oh no.
Yeah. What's that kitty doing there? Yeah.
Uh-oh.
What's this? You're used to it now. Not impressed. We have to wait a few months. Then we can make full-length movies. Whoa.
Yay.
Good heavens. Wow.
He must be talking about that AI stuff that I'm just about through with. I'm probably gonna commit suicide here soon over AI. I just can't take it anymore.
No, don't do that.
Very scary. Yeah. Shanghai Surprise is a great movie.
No, it's not a great movie, but the song's pretty good, and the song is on Gone Tropo, and that's pretty good.
Mm-hmm.
There's a bunch of pretty good songs on Gone Tropo.
Yeah, but I think that movie bankrupted Handmade Films.
Yeah.
Well, it got George Harrison out of the movie making business.
All right, I quit. Get out of here. Hello, Doc, Brad, Jeff, Tim, and Gur. Hello, Robert B.
Hi, Robert.
Hello.
Robert. You gotta come join us, Robert.
Well, he's got company.
He's getting ready to go. Well, Brad can't read the comments. Never mind. He's getting ready to leave.
Hello.
Hello.
Yeah. There you go. Now I got lost in my buttons.
And you got rid of Paul.
We are all invited. Going there at 5:30. Have a few minutes.
Okay. Enjoy.
Have a nice time.
Doesn't anybody notice George's picture on Extra Texture?
No, it's great packaging. The packaging is way better than the album. I wish Gone Tropo had that packaging and that, because Gone Tropo's terrible packaging. If they were switched, it'd be better.
Oh no, Jorgen's here. Sir James' stream took a longer time than usual, so I'm not coming up tonight as I work tomorrow.
Next week, Jorgen.
Spending that long with James has probably tired him out.
No, what was for dinner, Sir James? Well, that's. I suppose in between mouthfuls. I'm supposed to put a show on. Well,
I was trying to find that Doors one.
Whoops.
He's back.
Oh, he's back. Quit talking about him.
Okay.
I'm trying this out.
Bubbly.
Strawberry bubble.
Does it come in bananas?
There's a case of it sitting in our pantry. I thought, well, that's been there for like 2 years. I think I'll drink it.
2 years.
Probably not bubbly anymore.
No, it is. But it's like soda water with a hint of raspberry. It's not,
Yeah.
Whatever.
Well, do you know who used to do the commercials? They had a celebrity spokesman for that.
Yes, they did. I know who it is.
Yeah, it was Michael Bublé. Michael Bublé did the because of the name.
He's my neighbor, sort of. He lives in North Vancouver.
Yeah, they had Michael Bublé to be the
spokesperson. He still does that.
He insisted on calling the stuff Bublé, and
Bublé, Mr. Bubbles.
It's not as good as ananas.
Mr. Bubbles.
There's not a lot of taste to it. There's just enough taste to kind of make it taste.
Like
Enough taste to make you wish it had more taste.
Yeah,
Really?
yeah. It's
what
just,
do you do is you get one of those little bottles of Mio or whatever, and you
Yeah, I was just thinking the same thing. A couple of shots of Mia in there would go.
Up over the top.
when it's cold, and that's where its merit lies. So
No,
there you
okay.
I'd stick with my Fanta ananas.
Santa. Oh, peace and
Fanta
love.
pods.
Wait a minute. I don't have my hand on the.
Peace and love. Peace and love.
Peace and love.
No autographs.
That's number 347, eh?
Yeah. That's what's on it.
Oh wow! The end.
Night show with
Oh,
Paul.
Robert P. had one mixed drink at his niece's wedding last night. Well.
Uh-oh.
What was it mixed with?
Oh.
Mixed between Coke and Sprite.
Ice cube and water? What was it?
Mhm.
Lennon.
Lennon naked. I don't want to.
Oh,
see
yeah,
that.
I've seen enough of that. I don't even want to.
Yeah, we've
That's a
seen that.
BBC movie. Yeah.
That's number
Oh, it's not. Okay. There's one called, it's a BBC movie called Lennon Naked as well.
Now, this is unreleased stuff.
Oh,
A friend of
okay.
mine got this. This is
Okay.
Yeah,
certainly one image I'll never get out of my head.
yeah, exactly. It's something you really want to erase out of your mind. It's pretty bad, especially when Yoko gets up. Ooh,
Ooh.
too much information.
Ooh. There's a Chucky and Michael Myers Fanta.
Oh, boy.
Really?
Do they taste scary?
Scary
No,
space.
No, they taste unfunny.
Oh, but I did see Wicked cereal.
Oh, okay.
You know, like Wicked, the movie with the Wizard of Oz thingy.
You didn't buy it?
Cereal. It was
I
$4.
think the better soda would be a Dana Carvey and Michael Myers soda.
Mhm.
Hey,
You didn't
Brad.
buy the Wicked soda?
Were you the
Oh,
class?
Wicked
Well, he
cereal.
is now, that's for sure. You know.
Real. Yeah.
Hey, Brad, were you the class clown?
Most times, not all the time. I had competition. There were a lot of
Sort of like here, you know, same thing.
Oh no! If you're funny, we don't want you on this show. You get
That's
fired.
right. Did you hear about the two cannibals that were eating the clown and they both turned to each other and said, "Does this taste funny to you?"
Damn! I have to push buttons.
An oldie but a goldie.
I
What do you call a chicken that crosses the road, rolls around the dirt, and crosses the road again?
What's that?
Stupid chicken.
Dirty double crosser.
know.
Oh, see, Robert P. just had vodka, pink lemonade, and a blueberry at the bottom.
Horse walks
Oh.
into a bar. Bartender says, "Why the long face?"
Yeah.
Self-portrait is a hard watch.
Tried, Robert. Don't drink and drive. You might spill your beer.
Michael Myers is just, well, I've got pineapple.
All right, you
Fanta.
guys will get that later.
I've got that now already. So
That is, yeah.
No, it's a Fanta with ananas stuff in it.
well, I got ananas.
Ananas stuff in it, yeah.
So
One of
they
those.
just want you to buy it because it's got Michael Myers on it. I don't know.
Yeah.
And there's no alcohol in that,
Well,
Doc?
no.
You're-
I know, Star Trekker. I was kind of making a joke.
Although I did see the the Count Chocula and the Frankenberry with the Muppet characters on the front.
Oh,
I did see that in the store, so they're out there.
you're out there. No prize?
I
Yeah,
tried
the prize was the prize.
Okay.
I did. Oh yeah, there's the ones with the Muppet characters.
Yeah. Okay.
I
Yeah,
tried
and
pineapple Fanta once and tasted horrible. Turned out it was pine tree.
Oh, gosh.
Well, that was the Ewell Gibbons Fanta.
Oh, yeah. All everything's edible. Yeah.
Pumpkin spice comes around every year. That's nothing new.
No.
I see that every year. They come
Really? I
around.
never heard of it. I'll have to try that.
It was a once in a lifetime wedding, but he drank anyway.
Did you hear the Spice Girls are going to go back out on tour now? And they're going to call them Old Spice.
God.
Yeah. There you go.
Oh, you know about
I'll tell
that.
you what I want, what I really, really want.
Oh dear.
Jeff gets all the women. I got a snake.
That's one of the better ones.
I got a snake instead of the Charlie Brown. I got a rat.
At least your stereo doesn't blow up every 5 minutes.
Yeah.
That's right. Yeah, you go.
I got my record player fixed after the explosion a couple of weeks ago. Hopefully that doesn't happen again.
Oh, shit.
I haven't seen that one.
That's a new one.
That's a new one.
You said the O word.
Robert did not dance. Not even the chicken thing or the pokey pokey thingy.
Hokey pokey or the.
They tried to blind people, you dance. You can't help but dance.
Mm-hmm.
Boy,
I don't have it loaded.
Boy, we got a lot of time to kill now.
I know. You know, we've been on an hour and a half and no commercial.
Oh, we haven't done this yet.
I know.
We're commercial
We haven't done
free.
that either.
We'll do this and then we'll do a commercial.
Thought I'd match Jeff today.
Yay! Oh, yep. There's a match.
I'm slow.
Ooh, Christmas. Ooh.
Envelope too. Holy cow.
Yeah, wow. Signed by Eric Estrada.
Yeah, and all the rest of the hee-haw
Because he
gang.
had nothing else to do.
Yeah.
And poor Butch Patrick, he's sitting there like, we'll just
They
play
heard
on
a
my
camel
phone.
step out and leave it deposited in your front door.
That had got to be one of the saddest celebrity signings I've ever seen.
So how many autographs did he sign?
I have no idea.
Oh.
Like, sure, there were people there sometimes, but I mean, it's not like he had a lineup. Like every once in a while, oh, Butch Patrick, I know you from something. What? Lidsville?
Lidsville.
Yeah, Lidsville.
You know, like I caught him at the one point, and he's just sitting there playing on his phone, like I got nothing to do.
See, I don't know. I don't know if they ever made a Lidsville album, but if they did it, you could get one. I'm sure it's worth a lot of money. If you could get one, that would be the thing for Butch Patrick to sign, because that would up the value of that.
Or the Eddie and the
It's already a very valuable record if it exists. All of those records.
Bear Tucker has a signed Butch Patrick photo.
You could have got one.
Wow.
Yeah, if you want to pay $40.
Got one for Estrada.
I'm friends with him on Facebook. I have been for years.
Well, tell him I said hi.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh, I'm in Michigan the other day.
But don't talk to Eric Estrada because he looks mean.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
Yeah, he's he'll shoot you. Well, at the one point I'm going like, look, Larry guy there.
The other guy.
Yeah, he's getting, and then he
The other guy.
Eric Estrada, and I'm like, hello, nothing.
That's like Hall and Oates. You got Daryl Hall and the other guy.
Yeah. Oh, what's his name?
You know, like they had some name people there, really, but you know they had it set back.
I got a name.
Yeah, they had it set back because I think they were anticipating all the people to line up, and nobody came. So you know, like I watch these other videos, like, oh look here, look, Michael J. Fox, and people are just lined up like crazy.
Yeah.
And here you had like these guys here, and nobody really cared. So all the space was for nothing.
Oh, wow.
What? Eric Estrada had Larry Wilcox fired from Chips? I don't remember that.
There was a couple of years back a car show where Eric Estrada had his car restored and all that. And they covered it up, and they had the garage door, and the guys worked on it for like almost a year, restoring his car. And they had the camera crew, and he's standing out there, and they put up the garage door, and they had the car covered up. They pulled it back, and his face almost went white. And he's like, "Oh, so that's what you did to it." I mean, he didn't like it at all. It was really a funny show because he's just.
Can Doc? You mentioned. Now I've lost his name. Marty McFly. What's his name? You mentioned him.
Michael J. Fox.
You like people would line up for his autograph. Why? Because he signed something and it looks like this.
Oh dear.
So no, people aren't lining up for his. No offense to him. I mean, it's a disease.
I was going to say something, but leave it to Tim to actually
sign anything.
Did you line up for his autograph, Tim? Tim, did you line up for his autograph?
No.
But people do. Like I see these other con things, and I expected the one I went to yesterday to be much larger than it was. And if there wasn't many that were in the younger set, there was a lot of older types.
Mm-hmm.
So like, I'm here to see Butch Patrick.
Well, you're gonna. The ones that I know about are mostly people that I've never heard of, and that's where you get the young people. All these people that I've never heard of in my life and couldn't give a crap about. You'll get people lined up for 100 miles to see them, but I don't know.
I had people line up for my autograph once, and when it was all done, I found out I was taking out a mortgage.
Yeah, that was the opposite wall. They had a row of all these. I presume they were either artists or something. And there wasn't anybody lined up for them either. So they were just sitting there twiddling their thumbs. And I'm walking by and they're saying, like, meet so-and-so. And I'm going like, I've never heard of you. And the whole wall of these people, I'm going like, nobody's heard of you. Nobody's stopped.
Well, see, if they had young people, all these young quote-unquote stars that they get at these things, and then those people would have had tons of people there because the kids know who they are, but we don't know who they are.
Yeah, it didn't look like it was very busy at all.
Like Buffy and Jody and Mr. French.
And like all this anime stuff that older people could care less about.
Mrs. Beasley.
There was some stuff, sure, but not enough.
Had a bunch of Funko Pops.
I thought there'd be a whole lot more cosplayers, and there weren't. But you got what you got.
Mm-hmm.
So you really got me.
Took $25 to get in, by the way.
Oh,
nice.
Ooh, expensive. Ooh, yeah. So I don't know how much it costs to get in, like the San Diego Comic-Con and one of those. But this one was kind of on the small variety. Oh, and did you see even the beginning? Like they show, like, look, it's the San Diego Comic-Con, and people were just milling everywhere and lined up. And here there was nobody.
Geez, for $25, you at least think they'd show you at least an exotic dancer or something, You can have a cover charge.
But you got that one cosplayer with the tight blue thing on with the butt.
They didn't even have any tribbles there or anything, right? Yeah. No tribbles?
I thought of that later when I was talking to the Klingons.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Why didn't I say I've got some tribbles in my pocket?
Yeah.
And they say, oh no!
Then it'd be trouble with tribbles.
I know. I thought of that afterwards. Why didn't I say something about tribbles?
I don't think I'd go to a furry convention. I'd just soon go to the zoo.
Pretty much the same thing.
Yeah, but you know what's fun? Like when you come to these characters and you try to trip them up. Like to say something to go out of character or whatever. I did make the Klingon laugh. And I made Buford Justice laugh. But there was another joke that I was going to tell the Juan guy. and I've forgotten what it was now, but you know, like you catch them off guard with a comment or something like that. You know, but yeah, there was something else I could have said to the one guy that, oh, geez, I could have said, blah, blah, blah.
Said to the Klingon guy, so have you seen Elvis lately? Is that
No.
that wasn't it?
No, you didn't. You haven't missed anything today.
Not yet.
You haven't missed
No
anything.
death of the week or album of the week yet.
Yeah, so
You've been talking a lot.
We're building it up until we get 15 people.
Yeah.
well, wait a minute. Okay, for full effect. Okay, the death of the week.
Mm-hmm.
Who was that?
She was an Italian actress.
I know, she's just a hot girl.
Yeah.
She's an Italian actress.
Gee, I wonder what she was famous for.
Yeah.
Only one thing.
No, two things.
She was in like the Pink Panther.
Yeah, the first one. And one of the sequels.
Yeah, they had a list of movies that, yeah, I know that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She
You know
was
what
not
I'm
in
confused about?
Battleship.
Oh, yeah.
Was she in
You guys
that?
know the Smurf? I forget what it is, Smurf Fools or something like that. The guy that puts up videos and he colorizes them a lot.
He colorized.
He put up this week a Mary Weiss video, and then he's got in his Shangri-La's video, and then he's got in his little, the little message things, whatever you call them. R.I.P. Mary Weiss. Mary Weiss died like a year and a half ago or 2 years ago. I'm like, what? Is he just finding out about it? Or I'm confused. Mary Weiss died quite a while ago, and now he's got R.I.P. Mary Weiss all over the place. I'm like, she's been gone a little while.
He maybe did just find it.
Yeah.
That's weird.
The only surviving Adam 12 cast member? I don't know.
Yeah, I think so.
I didn't even know he was still alive.
Yeah, he's in his 80s.
Okay, well.
Adam 12 is great.
Gone for sure.
And he was going to be in New Dragnet, but Jack Webb died. So.
Whoops, well, that put a stop to everything.
That kind of put a stop to everything. Mm-hmm.
Well, they could have got like Jim Carrey or somebody to do it.
No. You have to have Jack Webb because Harry Morgan was doing MASH. So.
Yeah,
He did an Aykroyd. He did a wonderful.
It's going to be a TV series in the 70s.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Another one. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Again, I missed Patricia. What
was
was
going to be after Adam 12 went off the
How
air.
many times did she die?
I don't know. Well, Adam 12 was on a lot longer than Dragnet.
Oh, yeah,
it was like 75 or 6 or something.
Yeah. It was
Yeah.
Do you guys know that the woman that played on, she didn't play on it, you just heard her voice on 1 Adam 12, that she really was a dispatcher for the police department in LA?
Oh, good casting.
Right.
Wow.
Yeah.
Look, Ash's concerts and video showroom is here.
Hello.
Oh,
Hello. Whoops.
Yeah,
Nice.
I need to learn how to make shorts. So I can do like 45-second shorts of just RIPs of people that have been dead a long time.
Yep.
That would be interesting. People that died years and years ago. And it seems to be a thing now, you know. RIP Groucho Marx.
I didn't know he died.
I mean, I don't get it. I don't get it.
That sounds like something you put up, like
I was looking for something.
R.I.P. Groucho Marx. Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I think I've already given it away. So it's something I saw on.
Give it away now.
I did give it away. Stuff I saw on the internet this week.
What did you see on the internet this week?
Stuff like this.
stuff like stuff.
Oh,
Oh wow!
Oh yeah, the Beatles '81 reunion album. Oh, I want to know all about this. I think
Well,
I've been.
that's,
John
people have been
died.
doing this for years. I didn't watch that, but I've made, it's like the Beatles 71. What would that, it's that sort of thing. Okay, all of the Beatles made music in 1981. That's why he did that. All the Beatles had something out.
Didn't John get killed in December 1980?
Well, he did, but he also had two hit singles. He also had two hit singles in 1981.
Great.
Yeah,
Now with all the stuff coming out for Christmas, I got another album to look for Christmas. Is this one?
So this is just another solo songs put into one album, right?
Yeah, that's all he's doing.
Why?
It doesn't exist, people.
Why?
Yeah, but you can do that. I don't have a problem with that. I don't want to watch it, but I don't have a problem.
No, I
with
didn't
someone.
watch it. There is no such thing. Get out of here.
Yeah.
Okay, where's the other thing?
It's no worse than the 10 best Beatles songs because it's just an opinion. That's just an opinion too. It's no better, no worse.
It's amazing how people watch. Yeah.
Tom Baker.
It's my ex-father-in-law.
Yeah, really. That looks scary.
Looks
I
like Phil.
looked at
That
that.
really is what my ex-father-in-law looked like. If you saw my ex-father-in-law, you go, I want to say Norm. Every time I see a picture like that, I want Norm. That was his
It's
name.
not Phil Spector, is it? Who is that?
Tom
No,
Baker.
it's Tom Baker. It's
Yeah.
Tom Baker.
Kind of looks like Phil Spector.
No,
Yeah.
when I first saw that, I thought Harpo Marx.
No.
No, it's Tom Baker. And again,
Well, I
my
know that
ex-father-in-law
now, but-
looked just like that. It was amazing.
I would not have guessed that though.
No, I would have not. I said it's something about Harpo Marx.
No, it's Tom Baker. I can tell
Well,
right.
yeah, I know, but I found out later it's Tom Baker, but I thought it was Harpo.
Jim Baker.
Tom.
Yeah, Doctor Who.
It's Tom Baker, the best Doctor Who.
Whatever. Did I have something else here? No, I got to kill that first. I got to push buttons to get rid of that. Push another
Album of
button.
the week.
Doesn't look at all like just looking at the picture when he was Doctor Who. Man, it doesn't look at all like him.
No.
Well, I think he's in his
I think he
90s.
looks exactly the same, except he's got white hair now instead of.
Yeah.
Maybe the scarf. Maybe he needs the scarf. It's all about the scarf.
Oh no, Tom. I mean, Ace Frehley collapsed on stage, so I heard.
Really?
I don't think so. I
Well, he's
didn't
probably-
follow it up, but one of the breaking news: Ace Frehley has a stroke on stage. I went, oh, come on.
And Jim Morrison is still alive.
That's what I thought about it too.
Oh, the fire department's out.
Yep, 91.
91.
Fire department's out.
68 to 75.
Well,
that sounds right.
1968 and 75.
That sounds right.
And Kent McCord is supposedly still alive.
Yeah, he's still with us.
Wow. Okay.
Wow.
Wow. Yes.
Oh, it's a better picture now.
Yeah. Okay, now.
Wasn't for these dogs, I'd get no exercise.
Yeah.
Because they're chasing the fire department.
Chasing the shadows.
Woo. Yeah. But by the way, album of the week. It's Danny. Everywhere on the pool table. Boogie woogie, rock and roll.
That looks surprisingly like a Little River Band cover.
It does, doesn't it? Yeah.
Whoa.
It looks surprisingly like a Little River Band cover.
Whatever happened to Reuben Kincaid? He died.
He died.
He died. But I will say that like Halloween stuff is starting to hit my YouTube recommended, and one of them had. Yes, that is very nice. Yes, but
Yeah, see?
Yes, that's very nice.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Yeah, it does look like. Yeah. Okay. It like. Do you remember the Munsters today?
No.
No.
I remember them yesterday, but I don't remember them today.
It was a 1980s reboot of the Munsters, but it was very.
Okay. It was like on for a couple of days.
No,
Actually went for 3 seasons, I think, somehow.
Oh, was it? Okay. Well.
Anyway, they had the pilot for the Munsters today, and I thought, well, and it was only 15 minutes long, so I said, okay, I'll watch that. The guy who stumbles into the Munsters' house is Reuben Kincaid.
really?
Yes.
Reuben Kincaid?
Dave Madden was
Madden
the
is
Munsters
his name.
today. Wow.
Hey, Madden.
I know it took me about 10 minutes to get that out.
Paul was speechless.
Did he have Simone with him or no?
Did he have what?
Simone with him.
No.
Simone.
That's another guy.
Dog.
But when he got to the Munsters' house, he drove up in the Partridge Family bus.
Yeah, that sounds right.
No, they never show how they got there.
YouTube about a week ago. It was an original unaired pilot of the Munsters, and everybody was different. Greg Gwynn was there, but the wife was.
Yeah, no, that's been
had a different name.
Yeah.
Who was it? Eddie was different. Everybody was different.
Eddie was terrible.
Eddie was not Yvonne DiCarlo. That's not her name. It's Grandpa was there. His makeup was different, but it was him, and he was still playing the same. Everybody else was like, "Who are these people? What are they doing in the Munsters' house?"
Yeah, and what was Lily's name? It was like Patty or something. It was so ridiculous.
Yeah, it wasn't Lily at all, and she looked.
No, Fifi. It was Fifi.
Really?
And she looked a lot younger than her. Like she looked like she was like 16 years old. It's like Fifi Munster. Yeah, no, didn't
and
really Marilyn
work.
wasn't her name either. Well, it was a different person playing the daughter. Maybe it was still Marilyn, but it was a totally different actress. Yeah, it was weird. I was watching. I was like, this isn't right. What's going on here?
Yeah, they did some recasting, but even when they did the recasting for Lily, and they brought in Yvonne DiCarlo, Fred and Al were going, no, we can't have her. But she turned out to be wonderful.
Oh, she was awesome.
Yeah.
She was perfect.
Yeah, but I was going to say, when I saw Butch Patrick yesterday, and if I had a chance to get near enough to talk to him, I would have said, Happy German. The original Eddie that growled a lot.
That kid was awful. And the thing is, Yvonne DiCarlo shouldn't have worked in the Munsters because she was by that point in time she was actually too old for that role. She was a good 10 or 15 years older than Fred Gwynn was.
Yeah, but she was still good.
Yeah, no, it worked, but
she was all covered in makeup anyway. So
yeah.
Yeah. Todd Bridges is still alive. He was the original Bay Boy.
Didn't he get into crime? I thought he was not.
Yeah, he was in crime for a while, in jail and everything.
Yeah, they don't pay
one living.
Crime doesn't pay.
Yeah.
What you talking about, Willis?
Yeah, really. What you talking about?
Who remembers Captain Cool and the Kongs? I'm trying to forget.
Oh dear.
I remember hearing about it. I don't think I ever watched it.
Yes, I know who it was.
One of those Croft Brothers things.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I don't think I ever watched
I think they even made an album, I believe.
Well,
most of those things did. That's why I said all of those albums are worth a lot of money.
Oh, okay.
The Bugloos is probably number one.
Mm-hmm.
Probably.
That's a good few $100 album.
Yeah, I think there's a Puff and Stuff album where Jack Wilde sings.
Yeah, there's all kinds of most of those shows had an album.
Yeah, I'm sure they did.
Yeah, Banana Splits and Josie and the Pussycats.
Banana Splits. Now that'd be a good album.
Yeah, that's la la la.
It's not. It's believe it or not, most of the music was soul. I don't know why they were aiming this at kids because most of the Banana Split stuff didn't sound like the Tralala song. It was heavy soul, and it's like as a kid I hated it. As a kid, I'm like, ugh, I don't like this music.
Try this.
Mommy, I don't like this show.
You know, why can't I think of what was the show that started the Monkees? That album, well, Lancelot Link. That album was worth a ton of money.
And
that had an album.
Everybody had an album.
Yeah.
So buy the Lancelot Link album if you find it.
Danny Bonaducci had an album.
Oh, gee, no.
I wish I had that one. So
yeah, we
bad.
all make mistakes.
I have the single, but I don't have the album. I have it on CD. I downloaded
Yeah.
They only park like that when I come over.
I don't remember Dr. Shrinker singing. Yeah, Johnny Whitaker.
Yeah, Johnny Whitaker did.
Gotta have friends.
Well, I have a Johnny Whitaker album, but it's not a H.R. Puffin stuff album, but I have one.
It's from the
Sigmund
and yeah.
And he does do those songs, but it's not a direct Sigmund
It's not
and
like
the Sea
Sigmund
Monster
and the
album.
Sea Monsters album.
Why did you get rid of the Brady Bunch? That was so good.
Uncle Beale.
Uncle Beale. Family Affair record? Family Affair sings?
No, this
no.
was after Sigmund.
Uncle Beale.
Family in My Hair.
Yeah, she did.
Yeah.
Ding,
Tracy went on to do an album with Triangle.
ding.
That was a big seller for sure. Yes.
I actually saw her. She was on she did some other television shows.
Oh, like Jerry Springer?
No, it's like another. I don't know. I saw it. I forgot what it was. I'd have to Google it. She was on another sitcom.
Someone out there will Google it.
Mhm.
What other show did? Was it again? I forgot already.
Paul's still liking the Jerry Springer.
That's pretty good.
Let's check that out.
Jerry
Yeah.
Springer. Man, what a loser.
He sold the Brady Bunch album as I was buying the first house and needed the money. Like, how much money you gonna get from a Brady Bunch record?
Like $2.
Oh no! Oh, how sexy is that?
That's a rough
Johnny
move.
Whitaker. Look at this.
Oh my gosh, it gets
man
worse.
beast right there.
Ooh, all the 12-year-olds are going, ooh, that guy over there.
Yeah. Okay.
This will be Doc's last show.
Yeah. Oh, in the 70s, Susan Crowe.
I don't know.
was on-
It's on Chelsea Records. So I don't know
Oh,
why
is
there's an RCA sticker on the front.
Well, it's probably
Who knows?
an RCA subsidiary.
Or it was on sale at some point and they
Yeah,
covered up
might
the
be.
sale price with it. That record stores used to
I'd
give
cover
us
it up,
all the
too.
time to do that with.
I'd cover everything up. I'd have to get a
Yeah.
paste over.
I'd take it back for false advertising.
But- yeah, Johnny.
Get your money back.
You
Oh, what a whoa. Gotta have friends. Oh, he's a surfer.
friends, gotta have friends.
I was looking forward to dinner. Now I've lost my appetite.
Yeah.
What,
It's called the album.
Johnny Whitaker.
That should have been the death of the week album.
So I don't know if there was a Sigmund in the Sea Monster album because this has Friends on it and the Sigmund song. So I don't know if there was another album or not.
Yeah, it's got pictures of Sigmund on the back.
Yeah. So I don't know if they have their own record or not. I don't know. Anyway,
Well,
In
it's
the late
better off with
70s,
Johnny Whitaker on there.
Susan Crowe did another show called Mulligan Stew.
And how many lines did she have?
I don't know, but it was. I remember the show. It didn't last very long, which
The,
is
the name of the title was longer than her
yeah.
career.
Yes, Shelley Fabre had a hit. I
Yeah,
don't know about Paul Peterson.
yeah. was something about daddy or something.
My dad or something.
Yeah,
Yeah,
my
Johnny
dad.
Angel may have been number one.
Didn't
Yeah,
Susan
Johnny
Crowe-
Angel was a huge hit for showy stuff.
Didn't Susan Crowe cover My Green Tambourine?
Yeah, yeah.
Sounds perfect. Yes.
Oh, because of Paul's comment, they got the dogs all upset.
Yeah, I know. Well, Beatle Brad is hunting. You might as well run the
Willis,
commercial.
you gonna put a George Jefferson display in Plan in Hollywood or what?
Sorry, pal. You stopped moving on up in the 70s.
Take him to the cleaners, Wheezy.
That's brisk, baby. Hope you like sushi.
Welcome to the party, pal.
Oh, that was good.
Ah,
And by the way, just what we were talking about probably an hour ago
yeah.
about videos being in 1080p.
Mm-hmm.
That one was?
Or was it? Didn't look like
Does
it.
that look like 1080p to you?
I noticed the difference right away. It was incredible.
Mhm.
That had to be
I
a
know.
Super Bowl ad, right? That
So like
had-
nothing on, or very few on YouTube are actually 1080p.
Yeah.
You know, so just because it says look in HD, no, not necessarily.
That must have been a Super Bowl ad. It just kind of
Probably looks like it.
something that was.
Yeah, yeah. Oh look, Kimba's here. Hello. Kimba.
Hello, Kimba.
Kimba,
Hello.
hello.
I remember.
Yes, love your deathmatch. I was on MTV, wasn't it?
Or somewhere.
I remember it.
Yeah, we all remember it.
Yeah.
Okay,
Probably did.
again yesterday or the day before where Maureen McCormick was hooking up with David Cassidy. Is that, you guys ever hear that?
Tell us a story.
Well, apparently when their shows were on TV, they were hooking up.
Oh,
Wow, that's
Oh,
he's quite a bit older than she was.
It was kept a secret because they wanted to maintain that wholesome nonsense.
yeah.
You know.
Well, you know.
Apparently they were hooking up when they were
Yeah.
on the air.
Yeah,
Well, not
and
on the air, but when their shows
Robert Reed was hooking up with Sam the Butcher.
maybe.
I wouldn't be surprised. Walk over to the other set. You know, get in the bus.
Well, that's what this was saying. You know,
Mhm.
like this just come out recently.
Did it work?
No,
Breaking news! Breaking news! Ah, damn! The Red Sox won. Damn.
Darn it. Sorry.
Ah,
Sorry.
ah, stupid Tigers. Ah.
That happens.
That's it. I'm leaving and going to North Carolina. North Carolina.
Marcia,
week?
Marcia, Marcia.
Couple of days.
Of a hurricane, even.
No.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you wouldn't believe how many hurricanes are heading for North Carolina right now. Two
I
of
know.
them.
Just because Robert's coming, that's why.
Oh,
Just to cheer Robert up.
every time I turn on that Fox
Hurricane.
show,
Yeah.
look out! Hurricanes are on the horizon.
Hurricane.
One
Wheeler.
third of 18 feet. Run away! Run away!
There's a hurricane.
The sky is falling. The sky is falling.
That's all Fox Weather News is like calamities of the day, and
It's the Hurricane Channel.
it is. It is. It really is.
Yeah.
Fox Hurricane Report. You know.
This just in.
I know, and like North Carolina is right in that radar. Like, here it comes. Here it comes. Two of them. That's all we need. Get there in a hurricane or be canceled because of a hurricane. Or I don't know what.
Well,
I'm missing out on going to Comic-Con again.
This too will blow over.
I'm gonna go meet up with the Klingons and tell them I've got tribbles in my foot.
And get some autographs. Yeah.
I go by. Yeah.
It's a little tribble.
Oh, maybe some-
Ashiwa. Ashiwa.
speaking of the Beatles, because you were talking about going to see Beatle Brad, so I could show. I have 2 box sets of the day I could show if you'd like.
Oh, please do.
Okay, go right ahead.
Okay. Well,
They're
first,
not.
yes, the rapture was supposed to happen on the 23rd.
Yeah, that's what
Except it was
everybody's
disappointing
predicting.
because my rent was due on the 24th.
Yeah.
It
Gotta
didn't
get
happen.
that rent paid.
Okay. Okay. You ready, Tim?
Okay, Tim.
Sure,
What you got?
sure.
Okay.
They're rarer than they used to be, but they're not that rare. And
Okay.
here's the
How
first.
rare are they?
They're
Ooh,
medium
okay.
rare.
Oh,
The
They're medium
Beatles,
rare.
Alpha to Omega.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I remember that one.
A lot of songs on it, a few solo songs. These were the reason that Capitol Records put out 62 to 66 and 67 to 70. Because if they charted bootlegs, these things would have been in the top 100 albums. They sold a lot. And there's 4 records. They start out in alphabetical order. That's why it's called Alpha to Omega, but it quickly dissipates from that. I'll just show one.
Well, it's not the English alphabet they're following.
Well, it starts out alphabetically, but it doesn't last. And each album has 7 or 8 songs, so they each side. So they didn't cinch out on songs or anything, which is kind of good. But then the rarer thing is they actually came out with a volume 2, which is much rarer than the volume 1.
Yeah, it's harder to find.
Yeah. Wow.
And there's 2 ways you can get this. There's a black, I don't know which came first. There's a black and white cover, and then there's a color. I think the color came first. I think the black and white is a bootleg of the bootleg, is what I think, but I could be wrong.
Did you find them in your thrift store?
No. My first one I got from an aunt and uncle had it, and they just gave it to me one day. I was such a Beatles fan. They're like, "Here, you can have this."
Oh, okay.
And this I actually found at a record store for like $5 or something in Buffalo a long time ago. A long time ago. And once again, they I can't remember if they even tried to labels look exactly the same. No, they don't even try to start out in alphabetical order on this one. Anthology, the first one they tried, and then they gave up. This one they didn't. They just said, we'll just show some songs on here. But the sound quality is pretty decent. It's not great. I think the sound quality is pretty much on par with the American albums, though. I mean, if you had this, you'd have the majority of the Beatles songs if you have both of those back in the day. Which is why people bought them, because, you're getting 75% or of 2/3 anyway of the Beatles' entire catalog on these 2 records. So 4 records each, if I didn't say, so 8 records in total.
And the side with George Harrison's all extra texture.
Yeah.
So, and there are a few solo songs, including the only place I've ever seen it apart from the album. You get the live version of Bangladesh on the first one.
Oh, wow.
Which, is, for me, I always liked that version better. So for me, that was the highlight of the album when I was a kid. But Maybe I'm Amazed is on the first one. Imagine's on the first one. You get some solo stuff. Maybe It Don't Come Easy. Okay, you can.
I remember
I'm
those.
sorry I missed part of that because I had to go touch up my rouge.
Well,
But I'm back now.
Your makeup looks good now.
Yeah, it's okay. It's not running anymore.
Those boxes tend to get beat up pretty bad. Any copies I've seen of the Omegas, their boxes are ripped. Crap.
Yeah, mine are pretty good for what they are. Mine are in pretty good shape, actually.
Really good. Yeah, they usually they're all smashed up. They're in horrible shape.
Yeah.
I mean, you found them in really good shape, but the price of that was really incredible. I mean, if you said $50, I'd be like, yeah.
Well, no, like I said, it was probably $5 or something like that. And the first one was given to me, but the second one's harder to find, and to find that for like $5 is,
It's true.
This is true. I saw a picture of masonry, and he doesn't. It still looks like masonry 50 years later or whatever.
Wow.
He's still ugly. If someone predicts a rapture date, you can be sure it ain't happening that day.
This is true.
Yeah.
Yeah, Bill Mooney is a singer, of course. Even way back, he's singing on Lost in Space.
Yeah, he was.
Yeah, yeah. I could have talked to Marta Christmas and said, so have you sung with Bill Mooney lately? Because they sang on one of the episodes.
Yeah, see, you could have had a video.
They were running short on time.
Yeah, they do.
Episodes.
Represent the Lollipop Guild.
Yeah. So, like, can you do something to, like, yeah, Bill says, yeah, I'll sing Flute John B. and Marta, come on over here. And, you know, like, they did that to lengthen the episode.
I wonder where they got that from.
I have no idea.
Me either.
No, there's no Revolution number 9 on that Alpha.
No. But I think the album version of Revolution is on one of those. I could be wrong, but I kind of remember that it is.
Well, the reason that you can't get Alpha Omega anymore is because Apple said, "What? We should be doing that," and that's where.
Well, yeah, that's where 62 to 66 and 67 to 70 came from. I did a video a long time ago on the where box sets came from. Just my theory, and my theory is they came from that. That right there made Capitol go. That changed the face of greatest hits albums and box sets, and that's sort of the first one. And it wasn't official; it was a boot.
There's 3 of Volume 2 in the black and white cover on Discogs, and the cheapest one they're asking $199.99.
Wow.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say.
And that's the black and white one. That's the
black and white one. Yeah.
You want the pink one?
The one that's in color. The ones that's in color. There's none currently for sale on Discogs.
You have to give a kidney to get that one.
Wow.
There's none for sale on Discogs right now.
Wow. Yeah. These are. I always forget about these, and especially the pink one. That's probably one of the rarest albums.
See if it's on FitToBe.
No, I'm looking at Discogs here.
Oh, okay.
Oh, you want to see on eBay?
Yeah.
eBay, as they say. All right.
Did anyone notice Hamburger Helper is making a comeback? I didn't know it was gone.
I didn't either.
No, so it's been on the top.
That's what McDonald's needs is Hamburger Helper.
Sloppy Joes are way more saucy now.
That's what McDonald's needs is Hamburger Helper.
Okay, here we are on eBay.
That I believe.
Yeah.
Because the rapture is going to happen during this show.
So here's
We do that every week.
Volume 1 for $90. That's not bad.
What's that?
Here's a Volume 1 for $90. It's not bad. The box is not too bad.
But shipping $75.
Yeah.
That's where they get you, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. I not on eBay. I won't mention the company, HiBid, but I won a die-cast car on Franklin Mint on HiBid.
Whoa.
And I got it for $30, which is fantastic price. I really did very well. But they charged me $45 for shipping. Seriously, $45.
Here's another one for $100. There's not that many on eBay. Like they're not easy to find.
No, they're not.
No.
I can't even see a Volume 2. It's just Volume 1.
Yeah.
Yeah, Volume 2 does not come up hardly at all.
No.
I mean, Tim's right.
No. Like I said, I can even tell you. I can tell you a little story about the store. I think I bought it from. It was located in North Tonawanda, New York, which is a suburb of Buffalo. And it was this little store. They sold some boots and stuff. And I used to go there once in a while, but I rarely found things. I found my Badfinger "Wish You Were Here" album there too. The only copy of that I'd ever seen at the time. But they didn't have, and they used to have a lot of cheap singles. I used to buy a lot of cheap singles.
Oh, I thought you meant girls.
No, like promo copies.
Not
but
those kind of singles.
Way sold boots, and they would get them through the mail. So I've talked about working for a record store that got busted. They were what got us busted because they got caught.
Hey, Paul.
caught them, and that's a federal crime. Now you're talking jail time. You're talking. This isn't good. So they rolled over and told everybody that sold bootlegs in the area, and that's why the bootleg bust went down, because
they threw everybody under the bus.
They were so stupid enough to get their stuff in the mail, and they got caught, and so the whole bootleg thing happened because of the store I found that at.
40 Licks or Hot Rocks? No, that's a tough one because they're not really the same record. Because 40 Licks is more up to date, right? So I got to go with Hot Rocks because it's just I'm more familiar with it, and it's kind of the or the vintage one.
That's a good one.
Yeah, but I mean, 40 Licks gives you a broader span of their career. So if you're gonna get one, if you don't have any Stones, I would recommend 40 Licks if you don't have any Stones in your
at all. Yeah.
I thought for sure you'd say Grr.
Better 40 Licks better than
that
Grr.
was my choice, but Grr would be the obvious one for me. Grr.
Yeah,
there you go.
Grr. Mm-hmm.
There you go.
And actually, it is probably the better of them.
Mm-hmm. I have that one, Kimba. That's a great one too.
London Year single, I've got that too. It's quite good. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
No, I just have both Hot Rocks. That's good enough for me.
Yeah, well, they're both pretty good. Yeah, like if you got the two Hot Rocks, but again, you're not going to get anything after Sticky Fingers, right? It's just that's it. That's
the time frame that they're in.
That's the time frame. It's Abco, right? So the only thing you're going to have from Sticky Fingers is Brown Sugar and Wild Horses. That's it. Anything after that, nothing, right? So it's
that's fine. If you want the early Stones, that's the best.
Well, at the time, like when they were released in the early 70s, those were great albums because they covered the whole Stones career up to that point. But that's only like, they've been around 60 years, right? So that's only like
not even Ghost Town.
I never liked the chronology of the second Hot Rocks. It starts in chronological order, and then it gets to side 4. All of a sudden, you're back in 1963, and I'm
they crammed that on there because they ran out of stuff, probably.
Just do it chronologically, period.
Yeah.
Happy birthday, Psycho.
Yep. Hope you had a great birthday.
Only once has he come across that color Alpha Omega thing.
Happy birthday.
Not a Goodwill and didn't get because one of the records was missing. Ooh.
Oh.
Aha. Oh.
It just seemed to be, and I think the box was so fragile, they just seemed to be beat up.
Yeah, I've seen the box all shot to hell.
Yeah, no, I forget that people still care about that kind of stuff, and it's probably worth some money. I always forget that.
Was it on Madison Records or Pickwick?
No.
No.
Just on bootleg, but they do sound pretty good. They are worth having.
It's a history now. It's remember when they put out this Alpha Omega?
Well, for a collector, they'd want to have them. Just
again, it was important. It was the first greatest hits in America. It was the first Beatles greatest hits that ever came out in America. So it's just because it's not official. Sounds good, and you get more than the hits.
What is this? Is that the Green Grass and something or other?
Well, that was their first. The Stones, you mean? That was their first greatest hits.
Yeah. Like 64 to 71.
It was like 66, I think.
Yeah.
And then look Through the Past Darkly was the next one. That was 69. And those are good albums, but again, it's just that period, right? That's
now there's a red greatest hits.
A small period of the Stones.
That's out one disc. All their best 60 songs. Maybe he's talking about that.
Mm-hmm.
It's a red cover from the Atco guys.
Yeah,
yes, it's true.
Even him.
Yes.
I have a lot of Stones comps, like from the UK and all. I've got one on Kate.
Yeah, that's it. It's called Best of the Rolling Stones.
Yeah.
Rolling Stones on KTEL. I mean, it's ridiculous.
Well, let's see that. That'd be cool.
I've shown these guys before.
Mhm.
I don't know if I've
I can
seen
go
it.
get it if
Maybe-
you want.
You
Hang
may
on.
have shown
I
it.
want to see it.
Hey, get some other ones too, Tim. Uncle
But
Tim.
that's 40 licks, yeah.
So, and you're going to get a lot more music on this than you will get for Hot Rocks. First of all, but it's not really, they're not really comparable, the two albums, to be honest. This is a 4-record set. I think they had different versions of this, but this is the 4-record set.
Mm-hmm.
And as I said, if you don't know the Stones, this is the one I would recommend people get.
Yeah.
It's the
Because it
Flintstones album.
covers a lot of their history. Like, it covers everything up to when this was released, which was 2002. So you won't have anything from Bigger Bang on it, but you've got everything up to that point. So you can see the track list there. So
Yeah, but
it's going to have everything up to Bridges to Babylon.
Yeah, but it's just like any greatest hits. They can only go as far as the time period.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
it's pretty good. It's
Mhm.
but it's not really comparable to Hot Rocks. It's not really the same.
No.
It's an apples and oranges comparison, I think. That's what I'm trying to.
Sorry, wrong button.
Trying to wake me up?
Maybe.
I don't think Waiting on a Friend is on 40 licks. I don't believe. Because I used to,
let me see here. I don't want to say. I don't see it. No, it's not on this.
Mm.
I couldn't find my KTEL album.
Oh.
I must have used it for a podcast. So it's in one of the podcast piles waiting to be narrated.
It's in the box marked albums.
Or it's in a podcast pile waiting to be put away. I have some of those too.
Oh.
But I did find this.
Oh, what do we got?
Oh, okay.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
I
Yeah,
remember that.
yeah. The 6 Rolling Stones.
Yeah. Same on both sides.
So that's the
This
one
I think was a UK mail order too.
Oh,
but
yeah,
it is
mail
on
order.
Amazon. But I think it was a mail order.
That's neat.
Yeah, I remember seeing that one.
Yeah. But
I
this
never
is
picked it
British,
up.
I think. I'm not even 100%, but I think this is British. But it could not be.
I
No,
can
when,
see
when it came to greatest hits, I had Made in the Shade.
What? It's definitely mail order because RCA put it out.
Ooh,
Products, yeah.
everything's on RCA these days.
Yeah. So, but yeah, I don't know where my KTEL Rolling Stones album.
Aw.
I don't
Is
know.
Waiting on a Friend on there?
No, the KTEL one is like Hot Rocks, but it's more complete than Hot Rocks. It has more tracks than Hot Rocks, and it goes a little deeper than Hot
It's
Rocks.
the Flintstones album.
It's a KTEL album. It's not going to be 6 songs aside. It's a KTEL album.
Ah,
There we go.
All right.
So there are different
You know
versions.
what?
of this. I've
I
got
think
the
somebody should make a giant poster of that and hang it on Doc's wall. That's what I
Yeah.
think.
It's
Good.
got 5 records in this one, so it's pretty complete. And again, this came out 2005, I think.
Mhm.
Oh,
Wow.
sorry, no, 2012.
Mhm.
Yeah.
So it's going to be even more complete. But it's expensive, right? This is not. This isn't for anybody who's got a casual interest in them. This is definitely something that
It's nothing to monkey around with.
is something you don't want to monkey around with this one. That's the box. You see the records. I think there's a booklet.
Even
here.
I can read those numbers.
Yeah, there's a booklet in here as well.
Oh gosh.
There you go.
Hey, where'd you get that?
I don't know. It came in the mail one day. It was crazy. It
Wow.
has a nasty stain on my wall, though.
I can see the stain peeking out the bottom there.
Yeah. Well,
Oh wow.
and I'm gonna need a bigger poster.
Yeah, I should have sent
Doc,
you.
are you not in love?
I'm little
Do you get that joke? Anybody
No,
that gets that joke?
NCC
No.
reference. But it's just got a bunch of pictures of different
That's a neat booklet.
memorabilia and stuff, all a mixed wardrobe and the sweaty underpants and all these things. Yeah, it's just kind of that's funky.
That's a neat book.
Yeah.
It's okay. It's okay.
Mhm.
I mean, it's just, it doesn't really give you much of the band history or anything like that.
As
It's,
he tears it in half.
it's just memorabilia.
Mm-hmm.
This is a neat photo. I like that one.
Oh yeah, yeah. From the mid '70s.
Yeah, this is this a Mick Taylor era?
No, that's Ron with them.
Oh, that's Ronnie Wood there. Yeah,
Yeah.
so that'd be mid '70s.
Okay. Do you have the latest one?
The latest.
The latest compilation is called Honk. Rolling
Yeah.
Oh,
Stone.
yeah, I've got Honk. Yeah,
Oh, you have that one
Yeah,
too.
I have
Okay.
I've showed it before. It's got I got
Oh,
the 4-colored vinyl version.
Oh, okay. Mhm.
Yeah.
You know,
So did you guys hear the big news though about the Stones' new release coming out?
What?
Yeah, well, it's a new old release. It's a reissue of Black and Blue.
Oh yeah, the box set.
It's got 6 LPs and like 8 CDs and all this crazy stuff. So
Wow.
looking forward to that one. I'll probably get it as well because I'm a Stones junkie, right? But I'm kind of curious to hear the outtakes for that. To be honest, that's not ever been one of my favorite Stones albums, but it's got some strong tracks on it for sure. So
Mhm.
I'm looking at seeing where I can dig up the money for that one. It's coming out the end of November, I think.
You can sell your Brady Bunch records.
Yeah, I don't know. It's got-
That's pretty hard to part with.
that'll pay for some of the tax.
yeah. Not much.
It's a Picasso.
No, that's what's his name? Oh crap! Can't
Is
read
that a
it.
Dacus original?
He did that in art class in grade 3.
Yeah, really. It's Allen Ginsberg.
It's that French guy, I think, from France.
Oh,
Oh, him.
France.
Okay. More of him then.
Monet? Is that a Monet?
I'll remember later. I don't know.
Oh, you got a bug on your wall.
A bug.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
You see it?
This
No.
whole show's been bugged.
It's like a spider.
Where?
Well, look at your
dot
thermostat
up
and go right up.
It's Boris the Spider.
It's Boris the spider.
I didn't see it.
I think it's just the government spying on him.
Yeah.
Probably.
Blow on it, see if it works. See if it moves.
I don't know. I moved my camera. Now I can't get it back in the right
You'll
spot.
jump
I
in
think
there.
the spider's just hiding a nasty stain just lying there.
Yeah, it's flying there.
That's what the blue poster does.
But creative Jane was the spider.
Doc throwing stuff up against the wall, yelling all of our names.
Well, see the easy flip.
Oh,
over.
anyway, I've got Gurr over there. Yay!
Hey, that girl. Mhm.
Now I
Hey,
can't.
Gurr.
Come on, get back.
Mhm.
So this came out in different versions. I think there was a
Yeah, I have a 2 CD set of that one.
different 3 LP version. There was a whole bunch of different versions of it.
Mhm.
There. How's that?
Different virgins.
Now, to answer your question, Lee, the 80s greatest hits comp was called Rewind.
Oh yeah.
Mhm.
Well, there was one around 80 called what was that thing called? Oh, Sucking in the 70s.
Yeah, stuck in the 70s, and that didn't have a whole lot on it, but whatever.
Yeah, and that's actually quite good.
Mhm. See,
Well, it
it,
gave
Don?
you a few tracks that you couldn't get anywhere else. A couple of live tracks, and you know.
Hello.
And my favorite DJ got fired over that album.
All right.
I forget who that.
There you go. That one's a little hard to find. It's
Well,
They
it's
played
hard to
it.
find the tongue sticker, that's for sure.
Oh, wow.
So I didn't buy it for years because I couldn't get a copy that had the tongue sticker, and I finally found it in Alberta, of all places, in a sort of a novelty shop that had a bunch of records. So I went in, and this is the only thing. There's the name of it there. Classic Replay. It was in Stony Plain in Alberta. Anyway, they had a copy of it with the big tongue sticker, and I said, "Mine."
Yeah.
Because you don't see them with the tongue sticker. It's usually just that, without.
I don't even remember the tongue sticker.
Well, maybe I assume they had it in the
I don't remember seeing one. So.
It is, but that's it.
Yeah, I don't remember.
Good album, actually. I played it not that, maybe 3-4 weeks ago. I played it. I thought it was pretty good.
Wow.
There was this guy Gary Elias, who's my favorite DJ. He did the midnight to 6 shift on WAL in Binghamton. He's the guy that played the Beatles Christmas album after Lennon died on Christmas Eve. He played that. Entirety. Wow. They used to have midnight LPs, and he didn't have an LP to play one night, and it had been a year later or something like that. So he played Sucking in the 70s, but he thought it was a waste of time as an album, and he didn't like it. So he played it at 45. And that was the end of Gary Elias on the radio.
Wow.
Really?
Oh, look what I found.
Hey,
Platters is here all the time that I was.
The other one I don't have is Made in the
Happy
Shade.
birthday, Psyko.
This looks legit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How legit is
I don't think it is.
Oh, yes, it is.
So I ended up yesterday. I sorted through hundreds and hundreds of 45s and about 100 albums and about maybe 100 CDs yesterday in South Central Missouri. And unfortunately, most of the stuff was damaged. I walked out, with about a half a dozen 45s, and I got 2 CDs. And one of those 2 CDs is Stones related. So we might as well just go to this. I never seen this on CD.
Let's see. Oh, yeah, I remember that.
Yeah.
Wow.
Now, of course, it doesn't have the tongue cover, but we get this instead. There you go. But that's what it looked like. And for 2 seconds, I thought it was a bootleg, but no, this was a legitimate release back then.
I've never seen it on CD.
Yeah,
I've never seen it on CD either. But
that's what threw me off. And I can only read this thing. It says Point Back Classic, and there's a bunch of other legal information and stuff. And I'm like,
is it American or did it come out somewhere else?
Unfortunately, I did not bring my glasses with me.
Yeah,
I couldn't begin.
I have a feeling it's not American, but
yeah, I don't think so either. We'll take a guess. But like I said, to find this for $1, and then the other one I got was Grateful Dead related. It's a band called Zero that was around since the 80s, I guess, and a couple different people from Jefferson Starship and Grateful Dead assist in this record. So I was like,
wow.
Well, $1 a piece, you betcha. So
yeah, that was a good price.
Yeah.
Okay.
Good thing you brought your price changer when you were at the store.
Who would do that?
I know who would do that.
$9.99,
99 cents. Those are good CDs.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I don't think anybody bought them because, well, at least back in the album days when it first came out, because I used to see that Jamming with Edward a lot.
Mm-hmm.
But I never bought one because I didn't know what it was.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But I didn't want it either, so I never bought it. But it always seemed to be around, though. So a lot of people just, like, I don't know what this is.
One I never found on that imprint, never saw a copy of it. If you remember, I think it was like Brian Jones recorded some Moroccan tribe or something, and they released it in 71, I guess, briefly. I'm like, what?
Yeah.
Never seen it.
He did something there towards his end with the Stones. It was rejected. They just thought it was crap.
Yeah.
There was something.
Can't imagine why.
Well, it was one of the last things he actually did while he was still in the band. But yeah, anyway, poor Brian.
Poor Brian.
Well, it's a sad, tragic case.
Yeah.
Like again, it's just somebody who just couldn't handle fame and fortune.
Mhm.
Yeah, it didn't help he was murdered.
And what you see back in those days, you were just basically thrown to the wolves. Today, there would have been intervention, and
Yeah.
there would have been systems set up to deal with people like Brian and all these.
You know how many interventions
Morrison
went through?
Jimi Hendrix, all these people, if they wouldn't have died today, like they would have got the help they needed.
No, I don't. Maybe, but a lot of people still die from the same thing today. So
they do, but Tim, what I'm saying is the help wasn't there.
Yeah,
it is now.
Yeah.
It is now. And plus, you got to remember the Stones. They were still really young, ambitious men, and they didn't care about Brian as much as they cared about their success. And I'm not saying they didn't care about Brian. It's just that their priorities weren't Brian Jones, and people think differently now too, fortunately.
Yeah.
But it's a sad case, sad situation with him. He's a very talented man. He just lost it.
Yeah, well, I don't know if he had mental issues like Sid Barrett did or not. I have a feeling he might have. And because towards the end, he didn't want to play guitar or anything anymore. He's the band's lead guitarist, and that kind of teed everybody off. And then, how do you go on from that? You got a lead guitarist that doesn't want to. Same thing happened with, Pink Floyd. Barrett didn't want to play lead guitar anymore. Well, that's what you do, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I want to play Triangle now.
Yeah. Well, no, seriously.
Triangle.
But the sad thing is, Brian Jones was so musically gifted. He could pick up any instrument and make it sound good. Like he could play
he wanted to play the baklava or something. Which it didn't really fit with what they were doing.
Well, that's a real tragedy. He was such an enormous music talent, but it just wasn't appreciated either. And that's...
Paul, did I show you this before? I'm not sure if I've shown this one or not.
Yeah, that rare one. Yeah.
Okay, I couldn't remember if I showed that.
Yeah.
That
was a promo, right?
This one, it is, and then this one I still haven't
Yeah,
opened.
honk. Yeah.
Because it's UK.
That's the latest.
Yeah, it's great.
Well, I got the
A bargain price too, $12.99.
I know. When I was in the UK, I bought it in the UK when I was there, so I was just like, oh, I really hate those.
Fantastic.
The fourth record's a live record, isn't it? No.
Yeah, I think so. Oh, that's a classic one.
Hey, wait a minute. The corners aren't cut off.
Yeah, it's not a stop sign. That's supposed to be a stop sign.
I'd get my scissors out.
Yeah, it's quick. Cut the corner.
We'll sit and watch.
Very interesting.
So big.
What I liked was Grand Funk's E Pluribus Unum, the round coin.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
That was the coolest album cover ever.
Yep.
Have you seen Stoned about Brian?
Well,
yeah, I think I haven't been a while, but
I didn't.
Ogden or Small Faces, Ogden Gone Nut or whatever it's called. It was a round album too. That was before the Nut Gone Flake or whatever it's called.
Gone Troppo.
That album was round too. I've never had that album. It's hard to find a decent copy, but anyway, that album was round.
I thought you were referencing Donnie and Marie going coconuts or something.
No. Ogden's Nut Gone Flake, I think, is what it's called, and it's round.
No, you go Ananas.
The other neat one was Raspberries Side 3, which was like a box of a carton of raspberries.
Yeah. No, I have that. That I have.
Yeah, a couple of people left. Yeah.
Well, the records used to be cool. I mean, they used to do I've got I forget who it is, James Ingram or something. It's a 10-inch, but it's only a single, and whatever song is on it, the actual album is heart-shaped. The actual 10-inch is it's on red vinyl. I think it's red vinyl. It could be black. I can't remember. It's shaped like a heart.
Oh yeah, Jump Back. Yeah, that's a good one.
Every couple of years there's another one.
I've said since the mid-'60s, the Stones put out an album, then a live album, then a greatest hits, then another album, then a live album, then a greatest hits, then another album, then a live album, then a greatest hits. And
you don't have to worry about greatest hits.
By the way, the Who doesn't have as many live albums, but they've got as many greatest hits.
Over 2 days, yeah.
Yeah, you don't have to worry about a greatest hits compilation from the Stones. You know, it's like, well, we're about due for one. It's a new year.
I think the Who might have more greatest hits than they have albums.
There we go. That's the first one.
That one
That's
too.
the album we saw in North America, but this is what they had in Britain.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, but we had that over here.
Not this.
Oh, okay, but I mean, we had that album.
We had that album, yeah.
Yeah, that was a good one.
Oh, it's a really good album. Yeah.
But it's different track listing, like they all.
Yeah, same with Through the Past Darkly was different track.
Yeah,
Always
they're all
been
different.
Rolling Stones' greatest hits somewhere.
Oh yeah.
What?
Somewhere over the rainbow.
I saw a VH1 show. They claimed the maintenance workers killed Brian because he was mocking them. So they pushed him in the pool.
Pushed him in the pool and he drowned.
I guess. The pool boy did it.
Yeah, hit him with the
The baseball bat and pushed him in the pool. The pool boy did it. Oh, God.
One the butler, it was the pool boy.
Yes. All kinds of.
Kimba. I was waiting for that, Kimba.
Yeah.
Maintenance.
Yeah.
There are different versions of this too.
Yeah, well, that's.
There's a 2-record set, I think.
There's a 1-disc as well.
Yeah, it could have very well. Yeah.
I saw.
Honk.
It's about due for another one.
That's
I've got the 2-disc on colored vinyl. I think.
Pre-COVID record.
Yeah, none of those songs from the last album have been on the greatest hits yet, so they'll have to do another one.
Living in a ghost town on.
Yeah, that next Rolling Stones comp will have to be called Ka-Ching.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, Brian had guys working on his house at the time. So
Okay.
they all conspired to push him in the
Threw him
pool.
in the pool.
There was a theory that the contractor was the one who actually killed him because he wouldn't pay up or something. There was some controversy there with the contract because it was the contractor who found him in the pool, I think, and they were suspicious that he actually drowned Brian or did something to him, but who knows?
Yep, Brian was the cute stone. Girls loved him, so Mick was jealous. Say like McCartney. That, oh, he's the cute one.
That's the North American one there.
They got him. They had him.
And there's my pressing though.
Oh, ooh, that's very clean.
Stereophonic.
Stereophonic, but this is kind of cool.
Stereomoronic.
The thing I've never liked about America, as far as our pressings and stuff, is they're shameless as far as giving you the same songs over and over again.
Oh
I mean,
yeah.
you think about it. On the American version of Between the Buttons, you've got Let's Spend the Night Together on Ruby Tuesday. Then you've got it on the very next album, Flowers, and then you've got it on Through the Past Darkly. Is that what that one's called? The next greatest hit. It's like they just keep giving you the same. And they in England they never did that. They would never do that. But in America, they're like, no, here you go. Here's these 2 songs again, and here they're again, and here they're again.
It's like every album you buy, and it's an Elvis album. It's a greatest hits almost, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Well, That
Well,
didn't-
Alan Klein's, he made as much money off them as he possibly could with all these issues.
yeah.
With
But
Atco.
like I said, that didn't have. As far as I know, there's no flowers in the UK, and
Right.
those two songs weren't on Between the Buttons in the UK. So they are on Through the Past Darkly, but
So Paul,
that's the first time they're on an album in the UK.
it's from Ireland.
Yeah, I was going to ask you where that's from because it's not UK.
Yeah, it's Ireland.
Interesting. And it's black and white on the back. That's interesting.
Yeah. Well, they ran out of ink,
But
Yeah.
you should give that Irish album back to the Irish.
I knew that was coming.
I think they just ran out of crayon, Brad. That's why it's black and white.
Yeah, really. Then that one.
Who was that other guy named Brian Jones? Any guesses? I'm going to say Brian Jones.
I'm confused now.
It worked.
Oh,
Uh-oh.
hands on the table.
Yeah. Hey, Paul, there's a Stones novel called Sway, which is interesting to read. It weaves the Stones, Kenneth Anger, and Manson.
No sway. No sway.
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 I haven't seen that one. That's interesting. Yeah.
Yeah.
We have beautiful albums. Thank you, George. Yes. Oh, he was wrong. It was David Jones, David Bowie. How could you confuse them?
Davy Jones.
You never saw David Bowie.
David Bowie changed it. For anybody who doesn't know, I think everybody knows. David Bowie changed his name from David Jones to David Bowie because of David Jones.
Because of monkeys.
Yeah.
Does anybody have the Rolling Stones box set? Which one?
Which one?
Yeah, which one of the 100? Which one of the 100 are you talking about?
That narrowed it down.
Are you referring to like the mono box or the stereo box?
I think Paul does because he's already showed at least one.
Yeah, I've got the white mono box and I've also got the stereo box from 2018, 2019.
That's a lot of boxes.
Yeah, I've also got 2 of the 45 box sets.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah.
What's
Nothing
the name
special
of
there.
the one I've got?
I've
Box.
got a fake mono box on CD.
Fake mono box.
I hope you'd see a doctor about that one.
Little Brad is feverishly searching for something.
I'm
Yes.
And I've shown this before, but I forgot the name of what it is. That snake's got more mileage. That's the one.
Okay.
Yeah, you showed that before. Yeah.
Yeah, I showed that before, but that's as a box set, it's excellent. I mean, it's got T-shirts.
Well, I guess that would be the Rolling Stones box set because that's all it says on it.
Yeah, that's right. Because he was saying, he's like Rolling Stones box set. I'm like,
That must be the one he's talking about.
I think it is. Uh-oh.
Yeah, Neil Sedaka attacks every once in a while. Hasn't been successful yet.
Fire department.
We'll come back to Brad later after he comes back.
What's that?
Yeah. Well,
Which way did he go? Which way
Yeah,
did he
really.
go?
under the table, I think.
No, I gotta take a thing under a cabinet over here, and I'm looking for
See, the
something.
wife still has your bed in the room there.
Yeah, if your cats are impatient.
I know.
Keep the light water out.
I'm surprised I have not seen Toby.
Yeah, where's the
Sleeping.
Toby?
And no, Bum's probably sleeping.
I'm
Oh,
scared away from my dog.
I probably got one box set you guys would really like to see, and I know you would all like to have it. It's
yeah.
Liberace's Greatest Hits on 8.
Yeah. I've been looking for that. I
Somebody
haven't.
here,
know.
somebody here does an impersonation of Liberace. I don't want to say who.
That's right.
There's Paul.
I didn't expect an alien to come into my forte here. And I got to get that 8-track broadcast coming soon to reel and reel, ladies and gentlemen. Hey, can you get me my candelabra, please? I kind of need it here for my next number.
Wish my brother George was here.
Good old Liberace.
Yeah, I thought he was in the room.
Yeah, I know. He was one of the best Batman villains.
Curse you, Batman.
I watched a video recently of it was about the funeral home scam in the United States, and they had a clip of Liberace playing a funeral director, showing people all these caskets. He did a really good job. Like, it was really creepy, but it was older too. Like, this thing was done back in the 60s, right? So it was black and white, and he had short hair and all. Anyway, he was going around. He was playing funeral director, showing people all these, showing them all the selling points on all these caskets, and it was all
gosh, I didn't know there was a selling point on a casket.
It was all just scam, right? It was all just scam stuff. It was unbelievable.
This one here is extremely comfortable. Like you're gonna know because you're dead.
Well, when my father died, they're showing us caskets, and we want the cheapest one.
And that's exactly
You're
the
gonna
way
put it in the ground.
Well, exactly. Well, that was the point. But they had all these features that mean nothing, and people are paying money.
This casket was owned by a little old lady.
They say, well, this one is water resistance, whereas this one is waterproof. And it's like, well,
it's got a little AM/FM radio.
What does water resistant mean versus waterproof? Like, what is this?
A little TV, a little 9-inch television set in there, in case you're bored.
Yeah.
Nobody wants us in 4K. Come on.
I got a little wet bar.
Yeah, they include the TV, but you still have to pay the cable subscription.
Oh, look,
there he is.
They looked so young back then.
Wish my brother George was here.
I am swooning already. Ooh, Reader's Digest. Wow. That's the best. Ooh, 8-track. Ooh.
My cousins gave this to me for a joke.
It skips at the good stuff.
Oh my gosh.
Whoa.
Oh man, they used that picture again.
Yeah.
You should do like a mail chain with that. See how long it takes you to get it back.
Oh my God.
It looks like he's playing.
Mail it to somebody, and they mail it to somebody. Just going around the world. Comes that back with Brad.
Yeah, really. You like my outfit? Glad you like it because you paid for it.
I wish my brother George was here.
Wish my brother George. Liberace pictures now. I mean, how can you pass on something like that? Boy, Doc's ratings are just booming right now.
Hard to get a photograph of them these days, that's for sure.
It's kind of difficult.
And they said rock and roll wouldn't last. See, Reader's Digest you send away for?
Get out.
Well, they really, when he passed away, there's some real scam.
But look at this. It's fantastic. It's a 3-set.
What?
Plus, it's got its own carrying case.
What?
So you can take it to your friend's house, like Tim, like Uncle Tim's house.
You better,
leave
put
it
it
there
behind your back while you're knocking at the door, or you're not going to get in.
You can use that carrying case for tune.
Coming soon to 62 Piano Roll Edition.
Yeah,
Anyways,
that's the guy.
I
Scott
just had to show it.
Storch.
Wow, that's just something I never thought you'd see when you got out of bed this morning, huh?
Yeah.
I actually like one Liberace song. I've played one song on my podcast before. I've probably played it a couple of times, actually. He does a song. I forget the name of the movie. It's on the soundtrack to a Connie Francis film. She did a bunch of films.
Where's
and it's
my
on a
royalties?
soundtrack. And it's called Viva Liberace. And he's just singing about himself. And it's this really upbeat tune. And it's just funny. It's just funny. And I like it. I've played it a few times.
He was a great entertainer, like he had
this is a
great
good
sense
song.
of humor. But I mean, the guy was a piano wizard. Man, he
Yeah.
he could play
I had lunch with Liberace, actually.
What?
Sure did. I took pictures and talked to him about cars and his rings and
Yeah,
took a
because he had
bunch of
quite a
pictures.
car collection, didn't he?
Yeah, he had a big car collection. Yeah, no, I had lunch with him actually.
Ooh. What
Got
does
his autograph.
Liberace like to eat?
He did.
Fish and
No,
chips.
that's pretty crazy.
They really picked his corpse though when he died. Like people were just scamming and stealing stuff, and like that, a lot of people he trusted that just turned around and screwed him royally.
Yeah.
It's terrible, terrible. Anyway,
diabolical.
Well, some of the stuff was. Some of it, like I watched something on him, a while ago, and it was like, these people were just lost their humanity. Like they just anything to get a piece of Liberace,
Not touching that one.
That was pretty disgusting. The stuff that people were doing, like they just walk into his house and start taking stuff,
Yeah.
I don't know who got that.
Unbelievable.
Well, he had all kinds of cars that disappeared and stuff like that.
Yeah.
My friend of mine, I'm in a car club, and one of the guys in my car club, he's passed away now, but his name was Reed Davis, and he was Liberace's personal hairdresser.
Whoa.
Yeah.
I guess his house went to rack and ruin too, and I think there's somebody trying to restore it now, but they just left it empty and it all decayed and depleted, and it just started falling apart. His house he died in, and it's like, it's sad. Another sad story.
Oh yeah, it was.
George wants to hear the story.
When he died, he was convinced that he went on this watermelon diet, and somebody convinced him that this was going to save his life, and it's just like, what kind of, scammer is this? He was dying of cancer. Well, it was AIDS-related cancer, but he went on this. He wouldn't eat. He was just eating nothing but watermelon, and that was killing him quicker than the cancer was.
Whoops!
Wow.
They were not using their melon when they used that.
Yeah, I was going to have a comeback too. I was going to say it's pretty seedy.
Well, maybe that was the plan to kill him quicker, right? I don't know, but yeah, somebody had to convince that watermelon was going to cleanse him.
Watermelon, oh my gosh!
Like, you're not getting any nutrition out of that. Why don't you just starve yourself to death? Because that's basically what you're doing.
When's the last time a doctor prescribed watermelon?
Yeah, well, I don't know, man.
Down in the voodoo. Hey, how did? We need a story about how Beatle Brad had lunch with Liberace. There's a story behind that.
There's a big story. I don't know if we got enough
A
time.
long story.
No, that was great. Yeah, I enjoyed it. It was just me and a couple other people.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. How did you arrange to have lunch with Liberace?
Where we lived in Indianapolis, the people that lived next door to us, they owned Starlight Movie Theater, which is kind of like the Hollywood Bowl. It's an outdoor amphitheater, and Liberace was performing there. And so make a long story real short. But no, I seriously, I went over with my camera and had him sign stuff for me and talked about cars because he's a big car guy. And he showed me all of his rings. I took pictures of his rings, and he's real friendly, real nice. We had a great time, just he and I talking about. Yeah, talking about cars. The only thing I didn't do was, I wish I did, was I didn't take a picture of him and I together because I was too busy taking pictures and kind of just in the moment.
Yeah, without pictures, we kind of have our doubts about this.
Oh, no, I got pictures of him, but there's no pictures of, the two of us. But, I got tons of pictures I could show. Autograph, I could show the autograph too.
Yeah, I could have got a picture of me and Eric Estrada, but the guy kept going, "Don't get away, get away."
Go away.
You could have got a picture of that girl from Lost in Space.
At least it wasn't Neil Sedaka. That would have been.
She would get away from her table and talk to somebody.
Yeah.
Often. I'm going look at I turn my back and there she is talking to somebody, standing up and talking. Weird. Okay. I am talking about Stone's box set that came in a little white box with a little black and white booklet.
Well, I think you're probably talking about the mono box. That's what that sounds like.
Yeah. I've got a fake. I don't have a real one.
I've got the records. Because the thing about box sets is that you have to get, let's say you want to play one album, okay? You got to take the box set out. You got to open it, take the record out. Oh, there's too much fussing. So I took all mine out of the box set and just stuck them on my shelf.
Is this the one you're talking about?
Yeah, probably that one, but the Stones.
Well, but that's not the Stones.
Yeah,
I know.
But the Stones did one similar to that.
Yeah. My record store got the vinyl of the Stones one you're talking about, and I was gonna. Seriously, I thought about buying it.
Was it just the last couple of years they reissued it on colored vinyl?
Yeah, but it's $100.
And I didn't buy it because I already had it on black vinyl. So I'm not paying that money again for, like.
That's the way it works. Buy it again. Buy it again.
Not with me.
Colored vinyl?
Uh-oh. Tim Allen may have it.
He's got it.
In mono.
I've got a real official bootleg version of it.
Yeah, that's right.
I think that's the one Lee's talking about. My wife.
Yeah.
My wife just gave me a gift.
But it's fine. What do you need a real one for? This is fine. Anyway, you can.
It's not as nice as the Liberace box set, but it's okay.
There's the booklet.
Booklet's fine. Yeah,
it's fine.
I don't have the CD. I just got the vinyl.
It's fine.
That's it, Tim. That's it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
When did that come out?
Pulled out ACD. There's ACD.
2016 or something like that. That came out. It wasn't that long.
Yeah,
Let's see the CDs, Tim.
They did a better job than the Beatle ones. At least you could read the song titles and stuff.
I still can't read it.
Yeah, Decagon.
Well, it's small, but trust me, you can read it. The Beatle one, you can. It's so dark you can't even read it.
I need a microscope to read that.
Amazing.
Yeah.
It did a decent enough job. It's not. I could tell it's not real.
Looks like a good set, though. I mean, for being a boot.
Yeah. This probably cost me about $35 or $40 shipped.
Wow.
So, yeah. I mean, that's why I bought it.
Gotta go on eBay. See ya.
Close to a couple of hundred for.
See ya, Paul.
And
I hate when that happens.
One of the best parts about it is the last CD is like stray cats, as they call it.
Yeah, that's one of the best parts of the set. Yeah,
tracks that weren't anywhere else.
That's right. Cats. That's right. Yeah, it's the same with the vinyl.
And TCD set gatefold.
When I got mine, I bought it from a friend. My Satanic Majesty's Request, actually the first record from that was in Satanic Majesty's Request. So, jeez. So anyway, I ended up finding another separate copy of it. I just Frankensteined it out. I figured that's good enough.
Where did our other guest go?
Yes, look at that nice hoodie with the.
We had to go. Ooh,
wait. What is this now?
What's this, Paul?
My wife just gave me this.
What
She was
is it?
away for the weekend, so I got a new T-shirt, a new hoodie out of it.
Yay!
Ooh,
Wow. Paul in the Hood.
It's the native art. It looks like a couple of orcas
Ooh.
on there. Yeah, pretty
And
cool.
someplace to put your cold hands too.
I like the color. It's a nice color.
Yeah.
Very nice color.
You're looking awful blue today, Paul.
I'd rather be blue.
And look, unlike the Beatle one, no white spaces running down the middle of gatefolds and stuff.
Yeah,
I hate when that happens.
I hate when that happens.
They actually didn't. This is actually, you can still tell it's not legit, but they did a much better job than the Beatle one, which I also have.
Say that again.
So what again?
I like the idea they have a little game on the one side there that you can play.
It's a maze.
Mm-hmm.
Amazing.
Maze. Wow.
And the Beatles have never done this. This is a great set because you get the American and the British albums. So
Yeah.
you get a lot of repeat tracks, but you get both, which Beatles have never and will never do that.
Hush.
You know,
That's a neat set.
so you get Aftermath.
Aftermath, I
And
had
the
music
British
box.
Aftermath. You know, I mean,
And they're totally different albums.
For all, yeah. I'm surprised you don't get both Between the Buttons, but I get they're probably on stray tracks.
That's on the Red Buttons box set. That's
one of the like here's.
That's the one I want.
I know.
The U.S. December's Children and the UK December's Children.
No,
Wow.
Yeah, it's out of their heads. It's
yeah, this is true. This is true, Kimba.
Yeah, I know.
Or out of their heads. Excuse me, out of their heads. But yeah.
What did Kimba say?
Jeff's cat have a real strong opinion.
Oh wait, that was out of our. Okay, here's out of our heads. I'm getting mixed up.
Yeah,
out of our heads.
Yeah, totally different cover.
But yeah, and you get that. You know, I mean, talk about totally different covers. Rolling Stones Now and Rolling Stones #2.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
How about the Rolling Stones then?
Well, the Now cover was used for Got Live If You Want It. It's
yeah, and then there's 12 times 5, which you know is again.
And Got Live If You Want It came from the EP Got 5 If You Want It.
Yeah, and then of course the first
5-song or 4-song EP,
which doesn't say anything. Which think about it, I don't know if they were using hype stickers in like 1964. But to have your debut album be this, no name of the band, no nothing, is a pretty, I don't know if it's a bold move or a stupid move.
Well, it was
it says big on the back, but on the cover, you get nothing.
Well, the Beatles didn't do that until the White Album.
Yeah, you know, and they did it on their first album. So yeah, that's pretty much.
That takes guts.
I didn't show Let It Bleed. I think that's the only album I haven't shown. So yeah,
that's one of my least favorite albums.
Really?
Yeah, I don't know why. It just never did anything for me. Yeah.
It's okay. I like Beggar's Banquet way more than Let It Bleed.
Yeah, I do too.
Widely regarded, really, and it's really the first Mick Taylor album, if you want to be honest about it. But, yeah.
Okay, who dies? Do the Stones continue?
No.
No.
I'd say yes.
No.
That's where they get Pete Best to fill in.
Exactly.
Mick, I can't see Mick doing that.
No.
And the same the other way. I no.
Oh, I don't know. I thought maybe they'd get Billy Idol to fill in.
No, I don't. I think if either one,
that'd be a better
one of you guys dies, that'll be a
yeah.
And rightly so. You can't have a Stones without both those guys. You just can't.
Yeah, it'd be like, you know, if when John died, that was the end of the Beatles. The other three could have gotten together, but it still wouldn't be the Beatles, you know.
Right.
And you know, if it's a left guy, okay, you know, if it's Charlie or it's still not great, but okay, let's say John didn't die and Ringo died, and they get another, and it could still kind of be the Beatles, but not John or Paul.
Anybody they wanted to fill in for John, anybody, and it's like, no, we're not going to do that.
They thought of Eric Clapton.
Yeah, you know.
Yeah, but that, you know, it just wouldn't do it.
Yeah, I had a choice.
Same with Keith, you know.
See, that's I'm not a fan of Between the Buttons. I actually like Satanic Majesties better than I like Between the Buttons.
I like Between the Buttons is my favorite Stones album.
I'm not warm to it at all.
And I like the UK version. I like the without the.
Well, that's the one I know. I don't really know the. Well, I have it, but I'm more familiar with the UK one. But it's not my cup of tea.
I had a chance to buy Between the Buttons this week for $3, and I turned it down.
My favorite album is Goat's Head Soup, and a lot of people don't like it either. So,
whatever.
But you know, there's certain bands like Cheap Trick. Okay, Cheap Trick could be Cheap Trick with any drummer or any bass player, and they have been before. But you lose either Rick Nelson or Robin Zander, and they're not Cheap Trick anymore.
No.
Doesn't matter if the other three are still there. In certain bands, there's two key guys, and you got to have them. That's why I say the Eagles hasn't been the Eagles since Glenn Frey died. I'm sorry. Yeah. It's Don Henley and Glenn Frey that really make the Eagles, and you lose one of them, and it's not the Eagles anymore.
Yeah, I agree with that. When Glenn Frey passed away, I kind of thought, I still think that that's the end of the Eagles. Like, I know they're still going. I know they brought people in, but no, it just doesn't, because it was Glenn Frey's band. He was the guy that put that band together. You know, you can't. It's sort of like April Wine. Okay, so Miles Goodwin, he had bad health. He cut back, and then he passed away. But April Wine continues to do stuff with Brian Greenway. Well, Brian, and no knock against him, he's a great musician, but he only came into April Wine in like 77. And Miles Goodwin did like 90% of the writing and 90% of the singing. So how can you call yourself April Wine when you don't have Miles Goodwin anymore? You just you can't. It doesn't work. It doesn't work for me anyway.
Yeah, after that, they're April Pepsi.
Well, and you go that route. For me, Genesis ended when Peter Gabriel left the band. Mm-hmm. For me, because Genesis was Phil Collins and Peter Gabriel, and one of those guys leaves, then they're not Genesis anymore.
It happens.
Yeah.
It happens. People get old and they get sick and they die.
There we go.
There we go. So do you think this bootleg is a nod to the Stones?
What we got?
Oh, I had one of those a long time ago. Mm-hmm.
Kinda, yeah.
Yeah, kind of.
Yeah, I had that a long time ago. I don't know what happened to it. I must have sold it.
I got it.
You got everything.
There was a really crappy copy. There was a really crappy live version of Junior's Farm on it. I remember that, and it was, and there was some really crappy song from his McCartney's Nashville sessions on it, and Ringo's Japanese "I Love My Suit" commercial. Those were the only three things on it I remember. Maybe there was a version of Every Little Thing on it too. I'm trying to remember what else was on. That's the things I can remember from that.
I love my Thursday night soup.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. No, but Ringo's "I Love My Suit." It keeps me warm. That was on there. That was definitely on there.
Blackbird, Things We Said Today, Help, Every Little Thing. Yeah, Penny O'Dell, Imagine.
Penny O'Dell is the McCartney song from the Nashville sessions. Yep.
Yeah, and then the one you're talking about, Simple Life.
Yeah, Simple Life, and I think there's a live version of Junior's Farm.
Yeah, and then Bye Bye Love.
Yeah,
and that's all I can remember.
I have a different opinion on Genesis than Tim, because I think some of the best music they came out with were the 3 albums they did after Gabriel left. Those first 3 albums, I think they're fantastic albums. So it's all taste, right? I think Genesis but it was a different band, and it was kind of like when Tom Johnson left the Doobie Brothers, it was a totally different band, right? But they still had some, I never liked that era. But
not that Michael McDonald.
They had some great music.
Yeah.
You know.
Oh, McDonald.
But see, I'm saying that because if you use that argument, then it's almost like, well, then the Beatles could have gotten together without John. You know, it's kind of the same argument. You know, if a key guy leaves.
That's apples and oranges now. You can't make that comparison. The Beatles were the 4, that chemistry between the 4 guys. You can't disrupt any part of that, and it's just not. It's not.
They had great chemistry. Oh yeah.
Well, musical chemistry. No, that's an apples and oranges thing.
I don't think they could have done it. It just would not have been the same.
No, I'm not.
Well, they didn't do it. You know, and that's I think the reason they didn't do it. And from their own mouths, they said, "No, we can't do this without John." And that's all.
Thank you.
At the end of the conversation, right there.
No, yeah, Junior's Farm is much better than Seawood.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
You know, be like the Stones that say they lost Mick. You know, it's like, would they get back together? You know, it's like, no.
They can't.
No, you know.
He's
They
the,
go on to solo
he's the voice. Like, Mick is the voice of the Stones, you know, and it's so distinctive. Like, it's not like the Stones are a band where they have multiple singers. They don't. They got that one voice.
Yeah.
And when you take that away, that's their sonic identity, really. You just can't do that.
It's okay.
And he's also a lyricist.
They could get David Lee Roth.
Get
He's
Zach
not doing
Bryan
anything.
too, I guess. But
He's got that same swagger that Jagger has.
Yeah.
Jagger, I made a rhyme. Whoa.
Oh my gosh.
He's got
like
the
a new album cover.
The only guy that could equal Mick as a front man would be Freddie Mercury, in my opinion.
That ain't.
He's
That'd be
not
interesting.
He's not around either, so you know.
No.
The Jam.
So, who's going to guest PJ for you, Doc?
I was never into the Jam, so I can't comment.
That means nothing to me either.
Well, I love the Jam. I love the Jam, but that was only a 3-piece band. So what do you do with a 3-piece band? Is something nobody ever did. But what if somebody leaves in a 3-piece band? Now you're a 2-piece. You know, I mean, replacing somebody in a 3-piece band is a big deal because there's only 3 of you.
Well, yeah, it's not weird. It's just the Beatles' impact was so monolithic.
Immense.
It's sort of like in classical music, people still talk about,
Beethoven, Brahms, and that other big guy.
Well, Mozart is the big name there. And it's just that the impact was so massive, and
Elton John.
The quality of music is so enduring.
Beethoven.
You know, you put on Beatle music, particularly in the later half.
You could say the same thing about Elton John and Bernie Taupin. Because when Elton John fell out in the late 70s, Elton John's career went because he didn't have that songwriter anymore. And he just literally fell off the map. And then when Bernie Taupin came back, and he came back after Lennon was killed, he knocked on Elton's door and said, "Here, I wrote this song," and it was called Empty Garden. And that recreated Elton John's career, and it never went back. And they stayed together.
You can't, again, like Elton lost his mojo too because of all the drug abuse and substance abuse.
Knocking on Elton.
Not as much. And I agree. Like losing Bernie Taupin was that was hard. But you also have to couple that with where Elton was in his personal life, and he lost his mojo there for a while. There's no question about it.
Oh yeah.
Well, when you show up at a concert wearing a duck outfit, that kind of brings the
and that's probably why Bernie left. Is
there's probably a parting of the ways for reasons we don't know, but we can speculate.
Yeah,
Elton's head was in a totally
I think the duck costume had a lot to do with it.
I don't like. Elton would admit it too. Like he was a mess during that period of time, you know. And so
well, that's what the Elton John movie is all about. I forget what.
Yeah, sadly, that's all it's about. You know, that's
all it's about. But, and I've said this before. I like it better than the Queen movie.
Now you've ruined it for me.
Movie, but I thought it was way better than the Queen movie.
I think the Queen movie was pretty good, though.
No, it's terrible.
I liked it.
They're in the middle. They're in the middle of recording. This is how bad the Queen movie is. They're in the middle of recording crazy little thing called Love, and Freddie Mercury gets this idea and starts going boom, 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 boom. Well, that was 2 years before. It's just so bad. It's just so bad and wrong. And I'm just, No,
That
no, no,
didn't
no,
happen.
no, no, no,
That
no.
didn't happen.
Well, it happened.
No,
It's
no.
not in that order.
Yeah.
They gotta make
No,
a
no,
movie.
no.
Yep. Mr.
That-
No, it was awful.
That would be a tough one. Because
What's
Mickey sang like 75% of the songs, so that would be a tough one.
Well, I would say 2/3. I wouldn't say so. I'd say 2/3.
Even still,
Whatever.
uh,
The majority.
Davey's voice was pretty recognizable, and he, like, it's not like they would totally lose their sound as long as Davey was there. So
No.
it's not, again, not quite the same.
And
It's like the
Nesmith
Eagles,
probably
okay?
sang
It's
at
like the
least
Eagles.
30 tracks, if not more, with the Monkees.
Well, it's like the Eagles, right? So Henley sang songs, Fry sang songs. He lost Fry, but Henley could still sing the songs, and so at least that part of it was still, in sync. If I can't think of the right word, but at least that part of it was still recognizable. So it is what it is.
Barry Manilow wrote the songs that made the whole world sing.
He
No,
did.
he didn't.
No, he didn't. He didn't write that song.
That's what I'm saying. That's the funny.
Ironically, Barry Manilow did not write "I Write the Song."
I know. That's the funny thing about that song. I think it's hilarious.
His
When
two
we found
biggest
that out, we
hits,
thought
he
it was
didn't write.
hilarious.
It's funny because everybody thinks of him as a songwriter, but he didn't
No,
write
he's
"I Write
not.
the Songs," and he didn't
Wow.
write "Mandy" either.
You couldn't have called it. I didn't write the songs. There's too many syllables.
Hmm.
Yeah. Yeah, but his first two big hits, he did not write.
So can you
And
imagine?
he didn't write a lot of his big hits. Actually, he wrote a lot of his album track, but like "Ships" was a fairly big hit. For
You watch
him.
your
That's an
language.
Ian Hunter song. That's an Ian Hunter song. He didn't write that.
It's a family show.
Holy ships!
Be careful now. YouTube is listening.
Batman.
Yeah, but can you imagine a Monkey show where only Davy Jones is the sole vocalist?
Wow.
So, like, okay, so we're gonna do Daydream Believer. Mm-hmm. Okay, clap.
Well,
And
Mike,
then we're gonna do Daydream Believer again.
Mike Nesmith could sing, so I mean, it was,
Yeah, no, Mike sang and Davey.
And then they're gonna do Daydream Believer again.
anyway.
Davey sang more than Daydream Believer. I hate to tell you, Doc.
Okay, so he's gonna buy me a no.
No,
No.
he sang Valerie.
Did he
Okay.
sing
He
Lady
had a lot of
Madonna?
songs.
Valerie was a hit.
Wanna be
He
free.
sang Look out, Here Comes Tomorrow.
Yeah.
Um,
That one where he just like little vaudeville.
Ugly Toy. Anything that Nilsson wrote that they did, Davey sang it. I don't think anybody but Davey sang a Nilsson song. Davey sang them all.
What if Danny left the Partridges? Do they still? Yes.
I think so.
There's an episode about that.
Oh.
There's an episode. Danny leaves. Danny leaves.
Yeah, he
the
quit the
no.
band at one point. Yeah.
Oh no.
to go. Danny goes solo.
Really?
Yeah.
His album, I suppose.
Yeah. How's that working for him?
Oh, it didn't work out all that well.
That's what I mean. Yeah.
Hey, he's still
But
alive.
you know what? The family was there to back him up, and that's what's important.
Oh,
Well, the bus was there. That's the important thing.
yeah. There it is.
Oh, I can't find it fast enough.
Brad,
I know. I'm slow.
always have it handy.
I should.
There you go. Hey,
Finally.
hey.
I had all my other albums stacked on top of it that I just showed with the Stones and stuff. That's why.
If you notice, they got the dog in the group too.
I don't actually own this album. It's just a piece of paper.
It's one you borrowed from your neighbor, right?
Oh, hello, Grant. Hello.
Hello.
Perfect timing for what? Oh, the Partridge Family thing? Maybe.
Perfect timing to end
Everybody,
the
hold
show.
up. Yeah. They would have worked better.
Perfect
Yeah,
timing.
I can see that. Yeah.
Him
Was
and Brandon
Kelly Joy a hit? I don't think so.
No.
No.
Cruz, right?
No,
When-
no, it
When
wasn't
Brandon
him.
Cruz went through his punk stage.
I don't think Danny had a hit either.
No.
He had a single, but it wasn't a hit. He was on a couple of TV shows solo. They're pretty bad, but yeah.
Wow, really?
Yeah, even
Yeah,
John
no, he was.
Gordon never hit.
He went on a couple of shows miming his single. Yeah, you can look on YouTube and find footage of him miming his single.
You gotta have friends. You
I
gotta
got
have
better things to do.
What?
You know, he walks out. They introduce him, and he walks out, and there's the camera, empty space, and then the guy's like, "Oh," and the camera pans down, and there's Danny singing.
I'm gonna go feed my puppy dogs. I'm gonna go feed my puppy dogs and do that.
Yeah, we cover all aspects of the music.
We do.
We do. Yeah.
We haven't picked on Sonny and Cher.
I know.
No. I was just thinking, unfortunately, we're running low on time, so Jerry Lewis won't be able to join us.
Oh,
Maybe next time.
he's called in and canceled because we ran out. Dang, I know. Star Collector was not a hit either.
No, it wasn't.
I'm not saying hits. They don't. Monkeys only had like 4 or 5 hits. They didn't have very many.
Oh, they must have had more than 5.
I think they had more than 5.
I think they had more
They
than
didn't have very many. 7 or
maybe
8. Well, and I'm talking in their. I'm talking in before they broke up. They had a couple after in the 80s or whatever, but I'm not
let me
counting
get
those.
my book. Let me get my book.
Okay.
Oh, now you did it.
Now you did it. I need more light too.
Now you made Doc mad.
You have to get my book out.
They sold a lot of albums, but they didn't sell that many singles.
We're gonna find out here. Whoops, went fast. Okay, and we're not counting, like that was then, this is now.
Right. Before that.
Yeah. Which actually isn't the Monkees. They didn't bill that as the Monkees.
Okay, so the bottom 3 on the list I'm not going to count because the TV show was done by
Because
the.
it was only 2 of them. It was only 2 of them.
Yeah. Okay. So, how many do you think they had during the TV show years?
10.
Okay.
I was gonna say 11.
Mhm. Oh, we're missing someone.
11, but most of them, but like one peaked at 39. Do you really call that a hit? I mean, it was spent 1 week on the chart at 39. Is that a hit? Really?
What song was 39?
According to the book, yes, it is. But anyway,
The Girl I Knew Somewhere.
Okay,
Peaked
yeah.
on the chart. It peaked at 39.
Because I think that
And
VW Washburn.
Also, Tapioca Tundra only peaked at 34.
only counting
That's not a very big
Okay.
hit.
Yeah.
Doc, we've had this conversation. According to
I
you,
know,
if a song
I know.
isn't like in the top 15, it's not a hit.
I'm just
So-
going by the book here. but I'm not counting after the TV show when they're doing like
Okay.
the
So
monkeys.
if you're talking the top 15, they only had like 6.
Wow. And they
They
are.
didn't have that many.
Clarksville, Pleasant Valley Sunday, Daydream Believer,
Stepping Stone.
Stepping Stone, Valerie,
No. Oh yeah,
Not-
Stepping Stone at 20. Stepping
Valerie,
Stone
and
at-
Words.
Okay,
Yeah,
not
Valerie.
counting the Girl I Knew Somewhere, they had 8.
Okay.
And number
That's
1
over
was
2 years ago.
Clarksville.
They had 8 hits in 2 years.
Mhm.
That's not bad. That's like a
No,
hit.
that's
every month.
bad. I'm just, but they did. I'm just saying that just because Davey didn't sing most of the hits doesn't mean that Davey sang a lot of songs on the albums.
Yeah, but I mean, Mickey did most of the hits.
Quite a few of them. Yeah.
Yes, quite a few of them. Yeah.
You're just in time.
Well,
Paul, for
Davey
the Monkees
did.
fight.
It's a monkey fight.
Yeah.
It's a monkey fight. We're having a monkey.
Are they flinging their poo at each other?
And just so you know, though, 3 of their hits were B-sides. So in the UK, they would count it because they didn't count B-sides as hits in the UK. 3 of their hits were B-sides.
Really?
Besides what?
Stepping Stone was a B-side. Words was a B-side. Tapioca Tundra was a B-side.
Well, Monkeys had double A sides too, so.
Besides what?
Well, no, none of these were double A sides. I'm a Believer was not a double A side with I'm Not Your Stepping Stone. And a little bit me, a little bit you is not a double A side with, The Girl I Knew Somewhere. They weren't. And Valerie wasn't a double A side with Tapioca. No, it's not Valerie Tapioca.
Not as big as Gonna Buy Me a Dog.
Sunday was not a double A side with Words. They weren't double A sides. But Beatles had a lot of B sides chart too. I'm not saying, I'm just saying the UK it didn't count that way. It was a different system.
Last album that you played.
Does it have to be an album?
Yeah.
The last album I played was some of this box set I got.
Oh, okay. What's the last album I played?
I already showed mine today.
The last album I played was Supertramp Breakfast in America.
Mine would be this thing.
Oh, wow.
Mine was Peter Frampton's Camel.
A record ripoff. Mine would be a record ripoff. So that would be the last thing that I played.
Record ripoff.
Yeah. It's not the real artists. I collect those things. I find them
gosh. Hey, you can come over. I got a bunch up you can have.
Humorously fascinating. That's what you missed it, Brad. I found 2 of them at the flea market this week.
So the title's hard to see, but it's B-Sides Themselves. And this is a CD of Marillion's B-Sides from their single.
Whoa.
Wow, really?
Yeah, it's called B-Sides Themselves.
Huh.
Goes up to the late 80s. Late 80s, 88, 87, 88. So yeah, it's pretty cool that they put out a CD of just their B-sides, which none of them, I don't think any of them were actually on an album.
I did that with a Paul McCartney one. I made a CD of all the B-sides.
Well, I don't think any were on albums. These were all extra tracks. That
Oasis's 3rd or 4th record was B-sides album. They had that many B-sides already that,
B-Sides Themselves. Kind of a neat title.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
I just noticed this. I didn't notice this before. I showed this earlier. This is the other record ripoffs I got. So this is King's Road playing these songs, right? But look at the back. They're showing like it's 45s. Like this is 45 on the record. No.
Wow.
I thought it was a flower.
This one really is a records ripoff. This is
really.
Wow. That's pretty funny.
Well, those were probably all singles.
B-sides.
That's just not right.
That's fascinating.
No, but I love that stuff. It can be so bad. Those are almost too good, but they're not that good though.
Fascinating. You guys ever see this album?
Yes.
Hommage aux Beatles.
Yeah, it's Beatle covers in French.
And it's in white
Oh,
wine.
cool.
It's from France.
Wow.
I don't
think it is. I think this one's from Canada. Yeah, Montreal, Quebec.
Okay.
I think the band is a Montreal band or whatever, but yeah. Homage. And here's the
Here's the best part.
Here's the best part.
Don't tune out. The best part's coming. Whoa. Whoa.
Wonder what color it is on the other side. Oh, it's white.
Oh, I was looking at the label. It's blue.
Well, they're pretty white in Quebec, so.
What a revelation.
By the way, Paul, I meant to tell you, have you heard the latest? I forget the guy's name now. The Brit 2001 remix, whatever his channel's called. He did All My Loving. And finally, we get a good version of All My Loving with the hi-hat
I
opening.
know it. The Brit channel. Yeah, I can't remember the name. I know when.
Yeah. But it's All My Loving with the hi-hat opening.
Oh,
wow,
cool.
really?
Oh, hey,
Yeah.
Is that just out?
Yeah, he didn't stray very far from the remastered version, from the Giles Martin version.
Oh, what's that, Doc?
I think everyone should get this one. Lucien et jo les monkeys.
Les monkeys.
Les Monkeys.
Monkeys hits as played on like a church organ,
Oh, wow.
Okay.
and it is wonderful.
Good thing they didn't do Anagata Davida.
Yeah,
That'd be great on the organ.
yeah. Well, that's a pretty hard to read, I guess.
The
But
organ's here.
yeah,
The organ.
The organ.
I mean, all these wonderful monkeys hits as done on a church organ. It's
Yes. Lemon.
I don't want to hear the Monkeys played by Jorgen. I don't.
I bet that's a pretty pleaser.
Let's Lucien et tout. Il joue les monkeys.
I hope you don't bring that down with you.
Oh,
No, just put it on shelf at Bill Brad's house. Yeah.
Yo, Brad's
this,
house.
this is so overlooked. This.
I wonder why.
Okay. Dude.
Let's see the CD. Show the CD. Show the
Yeah,
CD.
show the CD, please.
I don't think we want to see the CD.
Ooh, that's got the.
What?
Okay, so this was in a store or hanging on a restaurant wall or something in Ecuador, and it's a South American pressing, and my brother talked him into selling it to him.
Wow.
But it's only got one record. It's only got side 3 and 4 in it.
Oh.
But that's okay. It's pretty banged up. It's not.
That's pretty wild. You have to go to Ecuador to get the other one.
It's not great. Yeah. Well, who knows where the other record was? But
Yeah.
It's on Discogs.
it's on Odeon. I don't know how it sounds because it's pretty beat up, and I didn't want to put it on my turntable. But anyway,
It might
Yeah,
slip a little.
I
Gotta
never.
go.
just thought, kind of a neat one to have, given where it came from and everything.
Yeah.
Cyrus
That was
is
nice
a
of your
diamond.
brother.
I just
I think it was Ecuador where he found it. It was somewhere down in South America.
That was nice.
I got my record player fixed after the explosion a couple of weeks ago. Hopefully that doesn't happen again.
Oh, shit.
Such language.
Just happens, you know. It just happens.
Yeah.
My own business.
Yeah. Let's go back to the comments again. Oh, no, that's not what I wanted. Do you think Mickey will do Aunt Griselda live on stage? No.
I doubt it. No.
No. Don't think so. Shouldn't it be El Tim instead of She Loves You? And Null Pat Mick instead of Nowhere Man?
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay.
Sure.
Yeah. Another thank you. Spread the word. Tell your friends and enemies. How do you gents clean your 78s and 45s? With a little licking.
Very careful.
I don't have any.
I just tell my dogs to lick them.
Yeah.
I don't have any dogs, so I have
45.
to.
I use the same record cleaning solution I use on albums. I just clean them on a folded up towel, and I use like a very soft cloth, and I go around them, and I dry them off with another soft towel. 78, same thing, but I use water.
That thing.
I just use
Is
water
that
on 78.
A
Nothing
thin
else.
cleaner.
Also,
Yes.
that's why Buddy doesn't have any slide money anymore.
You can set them to 12-inch, 10-inch, or 7-inch.
What about
Yeah, but I wouldn't use the solution on 78.
No, I wouldn't either. Well, unless it's vinyl. But
Yeah, yeah, vinyl 78, yeah, but a shellac 78, no, I wouldn't. I wouldn't.
Or just throw them in the dishwasher.
Unless it's just, if it's really just a destroyed 78, then
Dishwasher
use
would be a good
whatever you
idea.
want on it. It might improve.
I said it a 78. Like anytime, like don't use tap water. Just use distilled water because tap water has minerals and microbes in it that get stuck in your grooves, right? So you're not really cleaning the record. You're just replacing dirt with other dirt.
And you get spots on it.
Yeah. So go to your drugstore and buy yourself. You can get a 4-liter jug of distilled water for like less than $10. And you don't need a lot. You just put it on and whatever you got to do. But don't use tap water. It's got impurities in it that you're not really accomplishing anything.
Have you guys glued any albums? I've glued them and they work really well. They actually really does.
I glued one to my wall.
Alan knows the glue thing.
Well, it's expensive. It takes a day to do a side of a record, and it's expensive. You'll probably get $10 albums out of a bottle of glue for $10. It's
I tried it, Brad. Like I remember you talked about that. I remember you talked about that a long time ago, and I tried it on one, and it does work. It didn't work as well as I thought it would, but it does work. Yeah.
Yeah,
it works, but it's just
time consuming.
It's time consuming. Yeah, I cleaned a 2-record set that was beat, and it improved it so much. It's unbelievable.
It took a week to do it, though. I bet.
Yeah, it took 4 days. It took 4 days to do it. I mean.
You just can't play the record.
What do you do with the record? What do you do with the record that's got glue on it? I left it on my turntable, so I couldn't play a record for 4 days either because it's not on my turntable.
You don't get any glue on the label too, because that'll boost the label.
Yeah, you know.
But
the one thing that everybody did that I disagree with, they all used a business card or something to spread the glue. I used my finger. Because you're not touching the record, you're touching glue. There's glue between you and your fingers, so you're not putting your oils. I just use my finger to rub the glue in there really well, and I think that's the best way to do it. Just smear it around with your finger, and then wash your finger when you're done.
Yeah, that makes sense.
People are like, "Oh, don't touch the record." You're not touching the record; you're touching the glue.
Well, what does it matter if you touch the record? You're cleaning it. Like,
you're cleaning it anyway, but you're not even touching the record. You're just touching
don't
the
pick
glue.
your nose while you're doing it. Like it's easy. Just wash your hands and go do it.
Did you use a dirty finger?
No, use a clean one. Do this.
Oh,
I don't have any.
Clean now.
But no, I was cleaning. I cleaned those 2 record ripoffs today, and I didn't tell you. One of the reasons I bought them is record ripoffs. You buy them, they're usually in trash shape. I don't understand why, because they're terrible records. You'd think they'd get played once, get put back in the cover, and that's it. They're usually trash. These 2 are actually nice. I mean, I don't know if you're able to see.
How nice are they?
They're actually in pretty decent shape. I mean,
wow.
Most of the time you find these things and they're just beat to crap.
Yeah, you can hardly see the snot on them.
And
hey, that's not nice.
These are, and again, this is, guess who pressed this one?
That's great.
But yeah, you know.
Wow. I had a joke, but I forgot it.
Aww.
Must have been a winner.
Which I don't really get, because Pickwick is a Capital subsidiary, so I don't know why RCA pressed that.
This is true. If you want to keep your records clean, just don't play them.
They buy them to do a YouTube video, and then they never look at it again.
Yeah,
That's right. Crazy. Oh, can you use paint?
Paint?
I doubt it.
I wouldn't
Clean
recommend
your
it.
records, use paint.
No.
Paint has pigment in it that'll stick into the grooves.
Well, at least you have a colored vinyl.
Well, actually, I tried spray painting a record for an art project once, an old beat record, and you know what happens? Paint doesn't like to stick to vinyl. It mostly just comes right off. It's like the glue. It's like glue. It's just not as easy to get off as glue, because glue's thicker and you can peel it off on a sheet. Paint breaks down. But it doesn't stick to the record any better than glue does.
Just try thinning it out with some really strong, super strong lacquer thinner. That'll do the trick.
Oh, wow. That would be good to try.
I
Well, you won't
that.
worry about the record ever again. You know,
No.
Yeah, really.
It's just a little turpentine.
that'll clean it up real good.
Not going to mention any names, but there's a YouTuber out there that does borrow albums from his record store and shows them, and then takes them back.
What?
What?
No way.
Yeah, you guys all know who I'm talking about, but I'm not going to mention.
His initials aren't BB, are they?
No, not me. No. I set myself up for that one, didn't I?
Yeah, you did.
No, it wasn't me. No, but it's amazing what he shows, and he's like, oh, I just got this, and it's like I'll comment and say, why don't you open it? Oh, I like to keep it pristine.
No.
Brad buys all his records. That's why his little bed is beside his chair there.
Hey, he's taking them back. That's what he's
His
doing.
wife makes him pay for them, you know. So he's.
Are you sure that's the guy?
Well, I didn't borrow my record rip-offs from the thrift store. I can swear to that.
Put him in line and
pretty good idea. I think I'll start doing that actually.
Yeah. Like, well, I'll go to the dollar bin and I'll return them tomorrow.
Just think of the money I'll save, you know.
Yeah, really.
What a great idea.
Jeff's getting ready to get up and go do it.
Yeah.
Jeff's
That's a
on
big
his way.
scam too, you know. People selling sealed records, claiming they've never been. Like, how do you actually know? Like, you don't. The point is, you don't know. Because I worked in a hobby shop and we had our own sealer, cellophane sealer, where we get used model kits in and we'd reseal them. Like, you know, how do you know? Like,
if it's got an original hype sticker on it, it's probably not a reseal.
Well, they peel off too, but
but most of the time you're not going to have one that you can stick.
Guys trying to sell original Beatle albums sealed, claiming they were sealed, and the seal is that tight stuff, right? Well, the original Canadian Beatle albums did not come out with those, that they were bags. They came out in bags. They weren't in the shrink wrap.
Yeah.
Okay. And I've seen guys do that. Oh, it's still sealed, and I'd say, no, it's not. You resealed that.
The other way to tell is a vintage price tag on it. You know, if you've got albums from the '60s that has a vintage price tag, you could tell it's a vintage price tag. Obviously, it's not a If it was a resale, it was resale like 1967.
Well, if somebody's trying to rip you off, you believe the extent that they would go to do it.
One of my record stores got in big trouble for reselling used albums and sealing them back up and selling them as new.
That's what I say. Like, how do you actually know?
Yeah, they got in big trouble.
Well, I worked for a store once that once in a while would reseal something, but we didn't reseal it to resell it. We put it in our return pile and took, because you could return like 20% of the records you bought to the distributor that you bought them from. So we would send them back to we would pick our reseals and send them back to the distributor.
Oh wow! Wow.
And get credit for them that way.
That's
like Gomer Pyle.
That's exactly what I'm talking about. Like, how do you know? Like,
record
stores are reselling them. You know,
that bothers me. Is it when I used to sell on eBay about collectors or music on vinyl. Okay, music on vinyl records don't come sealed. So how do you know that this is not a used record?
That's right. How do you know?
If I'm selling this on eBay as a used record, I never played it. How do you know that for sure? You just have to take your word because it didn't come sealed.
Yeah, it's those Bailey sleeves that reseal.
Yeah,
exactly. And all MOVs are like that. They're all.
Yeah. And they're not the only company. There's other companies that do that too. They're not the only ones. But
look how many Ronco vegetable sealers sold to record stores.
That would be neat.
Are you sure cucumbers weren't in here first?
But I don't know if you guys remember the Sam Goody thing that went on in the late 70s or early 80s, but they got caught counterfeiting records.
Oh,
yeah.
Worse.
A lot of the major releases that they would sell weren't legit.
We used to sell reseal model kits, and you get a hair dryer and you shrink them up. Like you literally get a hair dryer, set on hot, and it shrinks the shrink wrap in, and now you got something that looks like it came out of the factory.
Some people are smarter than others. So others say, "Yeah, that'll do. Yeah, that's good." Yeah. No one will ever guess.
I've done it myself when I worked for the hobby store. The guy had me doing it. Like, you get these rare model kits in, and he wants to make sure people don't steal parts out of them. Because people do that. People
come on.
People will steal the fillings out of your teeth if you fall asleep with your mouth open. I mean, it's just people will steal anything. He used to seal them up. He would mark them as used, like he was honest. Yeah. But he would still seal them up and make sure that people weren't opening them and taking stuff out of them. Because people.
So what happens when you buy one of these sealed hobby kits and you get home and you rip it open and it's already put together? Well,
I like those ones because then I don't have all that work ahead of me.
Oh, wow.
Already all the pieces have been unhooked from the tree.
This is a good thing. Once you get into the early 80s in model kits, this was a good thing about model kits. They started putting like each little section of the model in its own sealed bag. Yeah. So it's really easy to tell. You can have an open model that's still new, and it's really easy to tell. You open up the box, and there's all the bags in there still sealed.
Yeah, but you know what they're doing now is they're putting them in the resealable bags. That's what that's not good. But the joke among us, among modelers like me, is that like with Tamiya, who are a Japanese country, they make fantastic model kits, like precision builds. Like they're really beautiful kits. And the joke is that if you want to build a Tamiya kit, you just open the box, throw a tube of glue in, shake the box, and the model comes out built.
I'm sorry, I don't speak Japanese.
That's the easy. That's how nice they are.
That's pretty funny.
Well, they're all laser. All the dies are laser cut, and they're all laser designed. They use AutoCAD and all this stuff.
Put together for you.
They're just so beautiful.
Made in Japan.
The technologies. That's why they cost a lot of money these days too.
Well, that's the problem. I used to build models.
High tech, right? And so they get these big prices, but people will pay them because they're so nice to get to work on, and they got the detail and the ease of build that they. So we just throw a tube of glue in, shake the box, and it comes out.
That's funny.
When I was building models in the mid to late 70s, the quality is probably at its lowest pretty much. And there'd always be on every model at least one or two parts that were frustrating because they didn't fit together right. That happened on every model kit you built.
When that happened, yes. Hey, Brad, do you know when colored vinyl began?
Oh, back in the 50s.
50s, there was colored shellac. It began in the late 20s or early 30s, maybe even earlier.
It was RCA that started it. So this is one of those Tamiya kits I'm talking about, and guess what I was thinking about when I built it?
Airplane.
No, look at the title. Look at the name.
UNC.
I don't know.
Before that.
Oh.
I can't read before that.
It's blurry.
Oh, Meatloaf.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
I couldn't read it. My screen's really small. I say this
a lot of work, I got to tell you. So
my screen's really small.
One of those Tamiya kits and like the detail, but believe it or not, there's not a lot of glue on this kit.
Oh, snap together.
Well, they're tight fitting, so you don't need a lot of glue to hold it together. That's the point, right? So that's my P38, which
very good, Kimba. Yes.
You glued it with meatloaf.
See the bat on the nose? That's a bat face on the nose. See the bat?
Oh, wow. frightening. Ooh,
That's actually pretty well done.
that'll scare anyone. Yes.
So that's one of those. We call them shake and bakes. That's what we used to call them. It's like a shake and bake. You throw a
Shake,
tube
shake,
of glue in,
shake.
take the box, and it's done.
And I have
Tim, you were talking about the early, like AMC or AMT and Monogram, and well, those kits compared to the ones today, they're pretty rough, but they're still nice. I still like to build one just to get my skills up, and they're challenging. And they're fun. They're fun to build. You know,
some part of the engine wasn't right, or some part of the suspension, something like that was always wrong on every one of them. Something.
Well, that's why we always invested in sandpaper and gap filling super glue.
Oh wow!
That's how you do it.
Have you ever built a pocher kit?
No.
Pocher kits. I mean, Tim, I don't know if you've ever built one of those either. I never have, but they're so well, incredibly made that you have to wire each one of the spokes for the wheels. You know, for like wire wheels.
High detail, yeah.
And the engines actually run after you get done making the models.
That's amazing. Yeah.
Oh yeah, but they're really expensive.
Yeah. Yeah.
I don't have any, but yeah, I didn't know if you guys did it.
Yeah.
maybe Liberace does.
This is what they call 48 scale. So basically, a quarter of an inch is equal to 1 foot in real scale. So.
Oh wow!
There's 48 quarter inches in a foot, right? So that's why they call it quarter scale.
Don't go too fast. Let me get a pen and write this down.
Yeah.
Paul, as a modeler, this is probably on YouTube. You should watch this sometime. James May, one of the hosts of Top Gear, used to do a show called James May's Toy Story. And he did an episode on Aerofix, which is the UK's equivalent of AMC or whatever. And what they did is he got a group of kids and they built a life-size model of a plane, a 1-to-1 scale model of a plane. It's worth seeing this episode. It's probably, like I said, it's probably
the toy shows were great. Weren't they?
It's huge, and they wheel it out at the end, you know, and it looks like a real plane. You'd be hard pressed to tell it's not a real plane.
So
I like the toy shows you did were great.
The P-38, which was a twin-engine fighter. Okay, that's the size of it. Now I'll show you the same scale.
Don't go away. There's more.
Yep, Paul's getting on the scales.
This is the same scale. It's a Lancaster bomber, so you can see how much bigger it is. But it's the same.
Oh wow!
It's huge.
It's massive, right? Oh, I just dropped a prop. But yeah, it's the same scale, so that's how much bigger it is.
It's almost life size.
Watch it fly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And James May also built a life-size, a real Lego house.
Yeah, I saw that one.
Which he had to live in, which he had to spend the night in on a Lego bed. Everything in the house was made of Lego, including the toilet. Everything was made of Lego.
He did one about Hornby trains.
Yeah. He did a couple train episodes.
Yeah.
He did a slot car episode that had like I don't know, 2 mile track or something like that.
Yeah.
Slot cars. It's like, holy cow.
Oh, not that one, no.
Slot cars. I mean, that was
I
a big
don't
track.
think you do them. No. After you put it together, how many hours of fitting these things in that?
Part into pieces.
Well, I've got another P-38. I won't get it. We got another P-38, the same scale up there, different manufacturer, older kit, and it probably took me about 3 times as long to build as that last one, just because of all the fitting you had to do and the filling of gaps and all that kind of stuff. But that's the way models were.
Yeah.
Today, because of high tech and how molds are made and engineered, it's in the engineering more than the molds. But the way things are engineered now, they build these kits so that when you put them together, the seams are like natural as they would be on the airplane. So you don't have to fill the seam.
3D printed.
To make it invisible, right? Well, 3D printing is coming into it in a big way too.
I would imagine.
With accessories, like you can get more detail with resin than you can polystyrene, right? Because it's harder material. So 3D printing is being used to to create parts that have more detail on them, so that like cockpit parts and wheels and stuff like that.
Pilot.
Little nuts on the wheels. They're even coming out now, the wheels where you can actually read the printing on the wheels, like you'd have on a real tire, like on a real tire. You can right now you can see like it says like Firestone right on the
really wow.
Yeah. It's unbelievable. It's unbelievable the way the technology has gone. Yeah. But again, it's expensive, right? You get more you do that, the more expensive it gets.
Yeah. The last model I did the Green Hornet car.
Yeah, I could throw it like a paper airplane, but I really hate myself for it afterwards. So,
Please read Kimba's comment.
Yeah, I just did.
Okay. Are you going to throw it in like a paper airplane?
I just said I can, but I'd be really mad at myself afterwards. So
yeah.
Hey, boss, the plane smiles. Welcome. To see you.
Yep.
Okay.
I got into building this stuff as a kid, we all built models, right?
Mm-hmm.
But I got back into it in the early 90s and just kind of became one of my lifelong passions and another money pit,
Yeah.
I hate money pits.
Paul was a model prisoner.
I tried to get back into it, and I built like one model, and that was about it. I had the time.
You can tell I'm getting tired. It's really
yeah. I'm gonna have to go in a couple minutes, by the way, guys.
What? You mean we're not going for like a 10-hour show here?
No,
there's no show on Thursday, so we got to do it now.
The same way I missed your show last Sunday, I missed Material Issues, so I have to go watch Material Issues.
Okay. We did a long show though, so.
Well, it's true that there's no show on Thursday, so you might as well just let this run.
Soup.
Just let it run.
Yeah. You guys can stay without me.
We might do a Thursday live show.
Ride. Won't you let it ride? Won't you let it ride?
But yeah, it does sound like this show is winding down. So yeah, there's no show on Thursday, people.
We might do one Thursday live.
Yeah, from Brad's house.
Brad's house.
Brad's house.
You should.
Yeah, we're gonna have a show from Brad's house.
Okay.
If you decide to do it, do a post so we know.
Yeah. We'll just show up, see if he's on.
We'll see what happens.
We
could do it.
I'll just check like I normally do.
Yeah, we'll all have to crouch into the same squares.
Yeah, really.
Whatever. Oh, thank you, Kimba. Mm-hmm. You stay for the whole 4 hours?
Wow.
Yeah, 4 hours.
You want to get a prize or something,
We should apologize to her.
I hope the therapy session go well.
Go on.
Sorry, Kendall.
It's okay. We're going to leave you really, really soon, okay? So don't worry. The show's almost over.
Hey, speak for yourself. I want to live
another couple minutes just to make it a 4-hour show.
Like Gilligan's Island. It was a 4-hour tour.
I know. It's like, are you guys on?
Yeah, we know what happened to those guys.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, really.
They went back.
Well, the weather started getting rough.
Hey, see, there's a new Jurassic movie coming out with Scarlett Johansson in it.
There you go. Hey, Paul, did you fly electric airplane?
Did you fly electric airplane? No, I remember my dad was into that, though. When he retired, he got into that. I looked at it. These guys spent hours building those things, and then they crashed them, and it's like, okay. That doesn't turn me on.
Yeah, really.
Yeah, it's an expensive hobby, and you can lose your plane so easily that
man, that's a rich man's game. That one.
Yeah,
Which one is
October 1st?
The remote control radio.
Oh yeah.
Radio.
When I was a kid, me and my brother and another friend saw this guy flying one in like the schoolyard across the street from my house. So we went and talked to him, and we're having this great conversation. The guy's talking to us. Next thing you know, the plane's gone out of range. and we can barely see him. He's lost his plane. And
I'm
we're like,
leaving on a jet
sorry,
plane.
mister. You know.
Oh boy.
That's the thing I don't know about now. But the old days, the old ones, you use this big remote control thing. You know, you lose your plane, and it's just going to fly till it runs out of gas, and it's going to crash somewhere. It's just going to keep going straight.
My dad spent like weeks building one of those things, and he lost it in the trees. They never did find it. Like I don't know what happened, but he just got away on it. We knew it crashed into a bush somewhere.
In the old days, they only had, you know, a couple hundred yards probably range is the most you could get, and then you better turn it around, and you know, that's what happened to this guy's plane.
It's coming back.
It's coming after me.
Bye-bye. Yeah, but I think that with drones now. Whoa, it's not coming back.
A lot of money to be losing in the trees, I'll tell you.
Yeah.
Yep.
I had one of those planes, but it was a Cox plane, you know, where, you know, it would start up and all that. It was one of those.
Fuel and everything, yeah.
Cox, you know, you can
fly.
All right, guys, they're on. They're on, so I'm going to take off. Nice seeing everybody.
Okay. See you, Tim.
Bye, Tim.
Bye.
Bye, Tim. Have a good week.
See you guys later.
Bye.
See ya.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye. Goodbye.
Okay.
Bye.
Take a powder.
Finally.
Well, we hit 4 hours.
All right.
Shall we shut this down now?
Is that when the medication wears off?
All those 19 people there will be going like, oh.
Well, what do you want to talk about next?
Model planes.
Thank you.
I mean, I'll hang around if you let me go get something to eat and come right back. Yeah.
I don't know. Actually, some people are sticking with us for some reason. Like, wow, I got nothing else to do.
Yeah.
Really?
Losers.
Oh, now you've insulted everyone. Oh no!
I gotta have dinner
leaving.
soon. It's 8 o'clock for me.
Yeah, it's 7 here.
Yeah, I think I might take off too.
I think I may miss dinner.
We don't want to insult people any longer than we have to. So
no.
Okay, no soup next Thursday.
It's been great.
Be out of town, maybe.
Yeah, so I'm gonna reach up here for the button to kill this thing, people.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm not gonna play the Ritz.
Bye. Can't believe you stayed here.
Yes.
I know.
Later.
Thanks for coming, everybody.
Bye-bye.
Have a good week.
Stay out of trouble.
Yeah. Bye-bye.